Oh, you can't hear me. I can say anything, whatever. Anyway, hello everybody. What is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Not just another installment of the APB Show, ladies and gentlemen. It is, in fact, ladies and gentlemen, I am blessed to give you all our very, very first APB Show of 2026. Let's go! Our very, very first APB show of 2026, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor to bring you all in this wonderful, momentous, joyous day, indeed, in bringing you all the show, the goods, the cringe, the amazingness, the wonderfulness that is the APB show. And the first of the year. Man, last week was the last of 2025, and we are starting the new year with basically the same old Hooplas. Same old, same old. I guess remnants of last week's still remain, still linger, and they still persist and continue to annoy and do all sorts of stuff even to this day. It is absolutely maddening, absolutely crazy. But that does not necessarily mean that we are not running out of Hooplas. We do have plenty of Hooplas to talk with you guys. A couple of these that I have saved on my phone. Oh, not you. You are not a hoopla. You are an accidental screenshot. A couple of these that I have saved in my phone. A couple of these hooplas that I have definitely saved in my phone that I am absolutely 100%. I am telling you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, couple of hooplas that I have on my phone. I am the process of uploading it, syncing it to my drive, making sure that everything is good. Still only a couple that's uploaded, not all of them. Come on, check for latest updates so that I can grab all the hooplas that I've already gotten. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours. Also, a bit weird. I don't know why, but something a bit. Is it because they connected the mic? The microphone's a bit weird. It's a bit low on. I don't know why the VM input's a bit low. Let me try to fix that. Oh, come on, Windows 11. You had one job. You had one job. You can't even do that right. You had one simple job. And that is give me the settings for the M-Track Solo, and your control panel's already messing up. And you see, that's the thing that I'm unfortunately that I am absolutely like sad about. One of the things I'm really, really sad about is that I'm basically the meme, the Squidward meme of I can fix this real quick. I just need to bump up the gain. Just need to bump up the gain real quick. Oh no, that's too much gain. I just need to bump up the gain real quick. That should do it. Yeah, I can actually fix this real quick. Yeah, it was one of the things that I am absolutely saddened about. The one thing that I'm sad about is that everybody has been jumping into the everybody's been jumping into the Linux operating system because, well, Linux is the GOAT. It is absolutely amazing. Linux is great and all that sort of stuff. And I couldn't. I unfortunately couldn't because basically every aspect of my work uses Windows. I am also a pirate, and because I am a pirate, I sell the Cs for games. Selling the Cs for games is a lot more complicating on Linux. It takes a lot more time to learn. And not to mention, like, video editing takes some time to learn on Linux. Vegas Pro is the one video editor that I am very, very good at, that I am more optimized at. And it's just, I'm stuck with Windows. Unfortunately, I am stuck with Windows. For those of you who made the switch to Linux, amazing. That is great. Absolutely fantastic. I made the switch to Linux to only a few PCs and laptops that I am sure for a fact that I'm only going to be using it for office work or browsing. Those are the only going to be the two things that I'm using the laptop for, or the PC for. That's when I install Linux. But otherwise, no. Anyway. I'm sticking to Windows. Sticking to Windows for certain things. Oh my. Stay there for a bit. And I'm basically referring back to the Squidward meme. I'm basically Squidward in the window, Squidward inside the in the house, and then seeing everybody, SpongeBob and Patrick, playing out around. They're enjoying Linux, and I'm here still stuck on Windows because a lot of the apps and programs that I use, I actually work, and I need Windows for that, unfortunately. So, and I mean, I can migrate to Linux. But it just takes time, and I just don't have that time. I'm so busy in my life. It's like it requires a lot of things, and like I just do not have the time to migrate a bunch of my stuff to Linux. I would love to do that, but unfortunately, time is not on my side. But regardless, I'm just glad that everybody else is able to jump ship when they absolutely could. Anyway, regardless, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. As for me, what have I been up to? What have I been playing? Not much actually, because I've been mostly busy preparing for the upcoming wedding ceremony that is happening this week, this Friday actually. But other than that, movies or TV shows, I only watch ER. I only watch the TV show ER. ER is great. ER is fine. Actually, not just fine. ER is amazing. I absolutely love ER. ER is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic show. Been binging through that whole thing. Absolutely great. Love ER. ER is great. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Man, I got a couple of Hooplas. I got a couple of amazing Hooplas for this one. Oh my god, this Hoopla. Oh no, this Hoopla has a I don't usually censor. I don't usually censor. I only censor the profile names, but this Hoopla has somebody's profile picture that I am not gonna censor because there's like, wow, so appropriate. What a perfect profile picture to describe this asshole. We'll get to that in just a bit. I'm telling you, plenty of these Hooplas are just some of the this month has been. It's actually not this month. This week has been fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking crazy this week. This week has been nothing but pure insanity. I'm telling you. I'm editing a couple of these Hooplas as we speak because these are just like what happened the last couple of weeks is nothing sort of embarrassing. We're gonna talk about some of this, and if you're just on social media, you probably know what I'm talking about. If you're on Twitter X in just a bit, you probably know what I'm talking about. But if you're not on Twitter X, bro, you are very, very fortunate because what happened in Twitter X is fucking disgusting. It is global. It's not just a matter of, oh, this is happening in the Western. No, this happened also here, and it's worse. It's getting worse and worse and worse. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But there are a couple of it's mostly going to be populated with AI slop. AI slop Hooplas. But there are a couple of non-AI slop Hooplas. Oh, this one is just oh man, this is Hoopla that hits dear and near to my heart because I actually have the exact same opinions as the person that is about to be shown in the Hoopla. And they turn it into a meme because oh, this person is a meme, and they're like, oh, that's me. I am the meme. But I in my defense, and I got some really good convincing defense. I'm telling you. Okay, so all the Hooplas are gathered. If you got some Hooplas, please send me to my email, as usual, as always. But if not, then I'm just gonna go straight to the chat here. Where's the chat? Ah, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Part 1 of the chat. Part 1 of the chat. Copy it straight. Wow, 130%, and it's like already big fun. Very nice. In the meantime, hold on a second. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Full cream coffee milk. Ooh. Man, the coffee is very strong. 2 teaspoon of Nescafe instant with diamond milk. Full cream diamond milk. 250 milliliters of full cream diamond milk with 250 liters of coffee, 500 liters of just coffee milk. Anyway, what do you guys have to say? New Year, same Hooplas. Indeed. I think the people who care about the fictional characters may not have anyone in their life or care about the fictional characters so much that it's part of the reason. Treating fictional people as real people and real people as fictional. Other than that, terms being flipped. Oh, we'll have a lot of that in just a bit. I finally got to boot up Mega Man X Randomizer where I played the first 3 games in one go. Feels great to get the Z-Saber early and annihilate everything. Very nice. Haven't seen an APB since last year. Oh man, that's crazy. I've been watching movies since I rarely do. Watch Scarface. Ooh, a classic. Scarface, absolutely classic. And V for Vendetta, also a very classic. There Will Be Blood. Gotta watch There Will Be Blood. All Quiet on the Western Front and Dunkirk next. I have actually, now that you brought up There Will Be Blood, the new Paul Thomas Anderson movie, One Battle After Another. I've briefly seen it, but I just realized the timer frozen. How long has it passed? 15 minutes. All right, so it's 2 hours and 30 minutes. I forgot that. I just pointed. Oh, the timer's up there, but it's frozen. The timer's frozen today.
Christ! I was frozen today!
Where's the display? Ah, there you go. Let's try that again.
Christ! I was frozen today!
I was frozen today indeed. Happy New Year, or should I say 2025 Part 2 and 2020 Part 6, or 2023 Part 3. Just more AI BS. Oh, we'll get to that in just a bit. Unfortunately, I hate to talk about AI BS, but I'm telling you, every week there's always gonna be some form of AI BS news. Oh, another thing, Apabro will not be joining us for this week, so there's that. I don't know what the specific reasons are, but he won't be joining it. He won't be joining us. But one thing is for sure. One thing is for sure. I do want to play this video in just a bit. I do want to play this video because this is just I do want to play this video because but I haven't checked the audio yet. I want to make sure that there's nothing incriminating that he said. Oh man, nothing incriminating on the audio wise, but I do have to download this video because it's a vibe. It is a vibe, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, it is a vibe. Apabro will not be joining us, but he is enjoying quite the vibe. This is what's happening in Netherlands right now.
Luar apartemen. Snowfallnya udah gila keras sekali.
Absolutely snowing in Netherlands. And Apabro is just enjoying the vibe.
This pertama kali experience snow.
First time.
Seru juga tapi
He's enjoying the vibe, I'm telling you. January snow. Netherlands January snow. Apabro is enjoying the vibe. He's living the dream. He's living in the moment. Good for him. He won't be joining us, but I'm pretty sure he is enjoying the snow. And what a vibe, man. What a vibe. I am amazed that he's basically, I think, he's the second person in our family to have ever seen snow. I have never seen snow in my entire life. Never seen snow in my entire life. I hope that next year can change, because I'm planning to maybe in the next December go to Japan and see some snow. Because if that actually happens, that would have been amazing. And by the way, Stream Elements links down below, guys. Super Chat, Stream Elements links below. I want to save up some cash, save up some money. Let's see if I can make that Japan trip next December, guys. Next year, another Japan trip. 2019. My God, 2019 was. Good Lord, 2019. That was 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I made that trip to Japan. It was an amazing trip. 2019 was such an amazing trip. Loads and loads of cool stuff to go through 2019. Amazing trip to Japan. Great stuff. I want to make that trip again. Man. And there's so much stuff that in 2019 I should have gone into. There's that Sega building in Japan that I went past, but we didn't go to, but is unfortunately closed at the time. Right now, it's closed. But when I was visiting there, it was open. I should have gone there. But yeah. You can never escape Miku, no matter the year. Oh, now that you mention it, I forgot to edit that video of Kizuna AI giving the middle finger to Hatsune Miku. That was an old classic that I forgot where I got that from, but it is an absolutely classic. An absolute old classic. I forgot where I got that from, but it is a classic. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, this is the one. Hey. Kizuna AI just flipping, giving the middle finger to Hatsune Miku. Classic video. But unfortunately, the frame rate is very, very low. Let's see if I can use flow frames to increase the frame rate. The frame rate is very low. It's like 12 FPS. Half of PAL. Very, very low frame rate. Very, very low frame rate. I do want to... Or maybe, hold on. It's low frame rate, but... It's low frame rate, but if I accelerate it, then it's going to be higher. Actually, you know what? I'll just use flow frames and see if I can make it a little smoother. This is not, by the way, not 2D animation. You do not use 2D animation with flow frames. 3D can sometimes work. It can sometimes work. About as work as DLSS. But 2D does not work very well with frame interpolation. Do not use 2D animation with frame interpolation. It looks like trash. But yeah, there you go. Let's see if I can render that real quick and make flow frames to interpolate that. Oh my god, none of my presets render at 12 FPS. That's crazy. Is that a 1080p? Or 720p? Oh, it's at 720p. Ah, it's slightly lower. It's a lower resolution than I wanted. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, hold on. It's in half PAL? I thought... Shouldn't it be half film, not half PAL? Yeah, it works. Alright, 12. It's like rendered at 12 FPS. I want to interpolate it to interpolate that to... Oh, it's in 720p, which is already better. There you go. Alright, that's rendered. Now I just need to render it in flow frames and interpolate that. See how the results of that. 4 times frame, that's 48 FPS. 2 times is 24. Let's see if you can do 48 FPS. If you can actually do 48 FPS, that'll be crazy. Wait, what? Why can't you browse the video? Ah, video. There you go. Alright, all's recognized. I just need to have H.264 MP4 encoding settings. H.264 is fine. H.264 is fine. No need for... yeah, H.264 is perfectly fine. Interpolate that. See how that'll go. Anyway, in the meantime, guess we're getting the same Hooplas again. What happened with Miku this time? Oh, we'll get to that in just a bit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Ah, Kyra Silicon, regular sponsor. Thank you so much for being a sponsor once again. How do we put AI against the wall? Unfortunately, we cannot. I wish we can put AI against the wall, considering what we've been seeing. What we're seeing in just a bit. And also, Angela Troyd, regular member, sponsor for 6 months. Thank you so much. Let's see if you can go for a year. What's with the easy ass haircut? Oh man. Oh, it's done interpolating. Let's go. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. It's done interpolating. Amazing. Let's see how that actually results. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good interpolation. I like that. The frame rate's not as choppy anymore. Oh, but that is pretty bad. Oh, that's pretty bad. Never mind. I'll take no interpolation anytime. Okay. That's pretty bad interpolation. Well, I tried. Abba bro will not be joining us. New Year, same Pablo behavior. Oh, you tell me. You tell me. You tell me. Anyone watch Sir Sick? I don't know who that is. A lot of crazy hoopla happened this year already. It's like we're like 1 week, and it's already crazy. Absolutely nuts. 1 week into 2026. Doing alright, Appa, in terms of gaming. Finished my first playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. Great game overall. Man, Remake 4, I really love Remake 4. Absolutely fantastic. Currently, I'm not playing Remake 4. I'm playing Original 4, but with the HD textures I got from the 7 Seas. There, somebody repackaged everything. Amelie Chan repackaged everything from the 7 Seas. And including the HD mod, and it is brilliant. Brilliant. Why not do dual boot? You can, but what's the point in dual booting if I try Linux, if I have Linux on the first boot, and then I only use it occasionally on some stuff, but then in the other, and then on Windows for business, I'm probably gonna do 90% of it on Windows anyway. So if I use dual boot, it's just gonna waste space. Hey Appa, I'm still playing Sonic Racing Crossworlds, just grinding the unlockables away. Mostly music, but I'm getting closer to unlocking Super Sonic as well. I saw a video made by Sir Sick from 3 years ago, taking Andrew Tate to task for some dumb takes. Okay. Been going further into the past and emulated a PC98 game, Dragon Knight, an Aero J RPG. Very, very nice. Don't call AI SLOP the CEO of SLOP. Steve Ballmer is better than Satya Nadella. Hey, where's my developers? Developers! 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 Where's my developers clip? There you go. Get that developers clip running. Developers! Yes! God, I am just utterly amazed by the lack of shame that Steve Ballmer has. Like, dude is sweating like crazy. He is sweating on the chest. He's sweating on his armpits. Like, he is sweating like crazy, but he comes into the stage, zero shame, and just goes flipping bonkers, going developers. Yes. Back when Microsoft, man, remember when Microsoft was good? Remember when Microsoft was like actually really, really good and make genuinely good operating system instead of slop? We'll get to that in just a bit. Ooh. Oh man, there is. I think I have this one. I think I have a full article about that. I kind of want to read. I kind of want to go to the full article of that whole dumb statement. You know, I might as well, because it is a very dumb statement. Just going to the whole thing feels like a revelation for everybody. Oh, excuse me. 2026 will be a pivotal year for AI. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, Satya. Yeah, right. I too want world peace. I too want world peace, Satya, but I don't think you're gonna achieve that with that. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Delulu all around. Absolutely Delulu. Delulu, Delulu, Delulu. Loads of Delulu takes this week, I'm telling you. Loads and loads of Delulu takes. Absolutely Delulu. It is a plague that is happening in this world. It's just people just going crazy. Delulu. La boo boo Delulu. Oh man. Anyway, next. Finished Super Mario Bros. The lost levels for the first time. Had some neat levels, but it was very rough to go through. Still playing Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Having a good time with it. Amazing. It's the last APB of Appa being a bachelor. Grok generating CP is one way to kick off 2026. I'm fucking furious. I am furious about that whole hoopla. I'm glad that somebody brought that up. Like, remember last week? I'm pretty sure y'all remember this. Last week, I said something along the lines of, I have way more respect of people using AI for porn. Like, the universe came in and absolutely just grabs my ass and just eat it for lunch for 7 consecutive days. The universe came in, looked back at what I said, and grabbed my ass and ate it for lunch for 7 consecutive days. Fuck me, Appa. What a fucking crazy thing to have last week. I'm telling you. It's a crazy take to have last week. Actually, it was a crazy take at the time too, but still. No, what I'm trying to say, right? Because I have the absolute naivety, and this is a huge mistake, a miscalculation, a whoopsie daisy, just a whoopsie daisy on my part. And I will admit this 100%, an absolute whoopsie daisy. And that whoopsie daisy and that mistake that I made is that I absolutely miscalculated the lack of tact that a lot of these goddamn degenerates have on the internet. They have zero tact whatsoever. They do not give a damn if the person that they are stripping with AI is tagged on their reply. They don't care. Those people are going to see AI undress them. Just fucking horrific. Absolutely terrible. And my point, right? And this is true regardless of which 18 plus content you are consuming. This is true regardless of any 18 plus content that you consume. This is true, all right? It doesn't matter what porn you are consuming. Please, for the love of God, consume it in your own fucking private space. Like, isn't that too much to ask? Isn't that too much to ask for everybody else? Like, forget the fact, like, even if AI runs on a goddamn Raspberry Pi and it's powered by a CMOS battery and it's about as power efficient as just walk in a park, even if that is the case, consume your porn in the privacy of your own space. Nobody wants to see what you are horny for 24/7. For God's sake, just it's certain the people that don't want to see them are certainly the people that don't want to be not safe for work online. They want to be safe for work online. Ugh. Absolutely fucking horrifying. But yeah, I heard that the girl boss trope's supposed to appeal to women. Oh, what happened? Just dark screen. I heard that the girl boss trope's supposed to appeal to women. The girl boss trope's supposed to appeal to women. What's best? How do I describe it?
Baru bangun.
Si gula. Sugar.
Bagus banget. Sweet.
Sugar. Sweet. Manis
No,
kayak
less,
kamu.
Less sugar,
Aku
less
pilih
sugar.
madu manis kayak kamu.
Don't forget, don't.
Well, she said it. Anyway. Oh, man. Anyway. Oh, man. Where is I? I heard that girl boss trope supposed to appeal to women. If you ask me, it's supposed to empower women. That's the intended purpose. It's supposed to make women feel powerful, that they are the boss of guys, the boss of anybody. But the thing is, some guys really like to be empowered. They really, really like to have a woman empower them. They are into that, for one. Some guys are into that. And for two, it only leads to characters that are, well, they appear strong, but in the end of the day, they are still women. So in some way or another, they might fall to guys, or there are some guys that are going to be way stronger than them, or something along those lines. Like, it is only in theory, it is only on paper that girl boss trope is supposed to appeal to women. Does your girlfriend like girl boss? Well, she likes to boss me, that's for sure. she likes to boss me around, that's for sure. The last time she bossed me was quite literally 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago.
Yes.
I can tell you that for a fact. But now that you brought up girl boss, though, now that you brought up girl boss, a very funny statistic that happened, actually not more a statistic, more of an observation, is that some people, there's this one guy that watched people, women who play Dispatch, the video game, and men who play Dispatch, the video game. And what he found out is that women really like Blonde Blazer, and men really like Invisigal. So women really like the really nice blonde, attractive type of girl that is very nice to you and very kind and caring and compassionate to you. Women chose that, but the guys chose the tomboy, absolutely just girl bossy type of girl, but also very, very hot tomboy Invisigal. That's the very interesting trend that this particular person noticed. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure, but it is very interesting. It is a very interesting observation indeed. I don't watch a lot of female streamers. I don't watch female streamers in general. So there's that. But another observation that a female streamer made, I forgot who, but she said something along the lines of how Dispatch is basically male Twilight. And I'm like, not entirely wrong. So like, not entirely wrong. I say not entirely wrong, but there do have a couple of caveats. One, Dispatch is actually well written, and Robert is a really interesting character that actually has an arc that develops as the course of the story, whereas Bella just degrades and got worse as the story goes on, and the girl and her love interest sims on her for absolutely no reason, risk their life for no reason for her. It's just absolutely terrible. Just bad writing in general. Yeah, that's the difference. While, yeah, I guess you could say that Dispatch is Twilight for the boys, Dispatch is an infinitely better written story than Twilight. I can tell you that. But yeah. Grok, make Appa with a maid suit. Oof. It is also technically the 5th anniversary of the APB. Oh, God. Really? Speaking of music, I do like the feature where you can change the music by lap. So lap 1 can be the standard music, lap 2 can be an old Sonic track, and lap 3 can be Kurnis hype singing. Actually, now that you brought that up, I do want to know, what is the very first APB? APB number 1. APB number 1. Oh, that is true. APB number 1 is in 2021. And then APB number 260 is in 2025, January. So yeah, you are correct. But it is actually the 4th anniversary, technically speaking, not the 5th. But yeah. Grok spill her guts. Good morning, Appa, and Happy New Year to everyone. What a fucking wild week. We got Microsoft CEO begging everyone to stop saying AI is slop. Yeah, sure thing, Satya, sure thing. We're gonna stop saying AI is slop until when AI doesn't actually produce slop. But AI does produce slop right now, and I made fun of that all the fucking time at this point, so I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to deal with that. Your product is slop. And this is speaking as somebody who does regularly use AI. And even I say, yeah, your product is slop. Your product is absolute slop. Okay, that part of the chat is done. Now let's get into the second part of the chat. Still busy, so I don't have time to send. All right. Oh my goodness. Greetings and Happy New Year. Stellar Blade's been extremely fun so far. And Fate Go North America, I rolled the GSSR and got super lucky with Melusine and Yusegi Kenshin, not much else. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very nice. Anyway. Hope that I regain time to send the Hooplas. Alright. That's fine. You don't have to rush. No rush. We got plenty of time. Is he on strike after not gaining his Christmas bonus? Bro, how is he going to gain his Christmas bonus? He does not show up once. He does not show up once. That's already cut off his pay. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Anyway, I got car problems. I need to articulate that to daddy in just a bit. Anyway, where was I? Silent Hill vibe indeed. Do you wanna build a snowman? Apabro goes to Silent Hill, but he's so chaotic that he actually vibes with it. Oh, been getting snow here as well. I've never experienced snow either, actually. I only travel overseas for summer holidays. Man, that's one of the things that we want to wish that me and my future wife wants to go to is Japan. If we can do Japan December next year, that would be great. Next year Japan, guys. Come on, y'all. I gotta save up some cash for next year Japan. With the final films being An Eye for an Eye, 1981, K-pop Demon Hunters, and the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film. Absolutely classic. Classic. I haven't seen An Eye for an Eye, though. Finished Metroid Prime 4, and the game is good hallway Metroid-ish game. I like it, except for the Miles, Koch, Mackenzie, and Armstrong, the Samus fangirl. Duke is the girl. Duke is the goat. Yeah, from what I've seen on the observation, Metroid Prime 4 is not exactly impressive. It's a rather underwhelming game. I think Yahtzee put it as just like a bland game list. It's like one of the blandest game lists, which is, unfortunately, that's how it is. At least it's better than, it is at least way better. Hey, say what you want about Metroid Prime 4. All right, say what you want about Metroid Prime 4. It is at least not Metroid Prime Federation Forces. At least it is not that fucking stinker of that 3DS game. Federation, whatever that is. I forgot what it's called, but at least it's not that. That shit's ass. Happy New Year, Appa. I need to know, is it possible to still create a Windows 10 boot? Absolutely. It is still possible to create a Windows 10 boot. I have a photo booth set up for my wedding ceremony in literally this Friday that still runs Windows 10. It absolutely is possible. The problem is, updating to Windows 10 is a bit of a difficult affair. So actually, updating Windows 10 is rather difficult. I have a very fast internet here, 100 megabits per second, and even then, like, this PC is just incredibly stubborn at updating Windows 10. Anyway. Hold on a second. Where is I? iRobot Mom. Hold on a second. And if so, would you recommend Home or Pro Edition and why? The purpose is for purely gaming. Honestly, if you ask me, if you use a software that you can find out easily, mass GitHub, you just look up mass GitHub on Google or Bing. If you find that out, it does not matter whether you chose Home or Pro. You can choose. You're just gonna choose Pro anyway. It does not matter if you have buy a Home edition or a Pro edition. Get whichever one is cheaper, and then use mass GitHub to convert the license, and then convert it to Pro. No issues whatsoever. You should be fine. No problems in that area. And for purposes purely gaming, if your purpose is purely gaming, unless you have an older CPU, an Intel CPU that's older than a 12th gen, I don't recommend Windows 10. Unless you have an Intel CPU that's older than 12th gen. Because if I recall correctly, only Windows 11 is able to efficiently utilize that. Utilize the new Alder Lake architecture, the new Intel architecture where it has the P cores and the E cores. If I recall correctly, only Windows 11 is able to utilize that effectively and efficiently, whereas Windows 10 couldn't. But that's the last time that I heard about it. I do want to ask though, how is Intel new for on Windows 10? New P core and E core on the latest version of Windows 10 compared to Windows 11. Copilot, how are you? Please let me know how does that goes. See, yep, I was correct. Intel's hybrid architecture, P cores plus E cores, works on both Windows 10 and 11. They work, but Windows 11 has native support for Intel's Thread Director technology, which gives it a clear advantage in scheduling tasks to the right cores. Windows 10 relies on traditional scheduling, so performance can be less consistent, especially in gaming and multitasking. So, if you are running an Intel CPU that's 12th gen and above, do not go for Windows 10 because the performance is not going to be as good as if you're on Windows 11. Windows 11 is the one that actually efficiently uses the P cores and the E cores efficiently. Whereas if you have an Intel CPU that's older than an Intel CPU that's older than 12th gen, you can use Windows 10 just fine. The other one, what about Ryzen? What about AM5 Ryzen? What about AM5 Ryzen? No difference? Or are there some differences? What about AM5 Ryzen? Okay, so they're basically the same. Yeah, so it's only Windows on Intel specific CPUs that have that issue. Basically, if you have a P core, E core Intel, that's 12th gen or newer, Windows 11. But if you have an older Intel, Windows 10. Speaking of Sonic in general, it is now officially the series' 35th anniversary. Very nice. I spilled in my drink. Oh my goodness. Where was I? I want to spec a new mainline game this year, but maybe we'll get a teaser for it within the next year. Well, Sonic Racing Crossroads is already pretty good enough for me. Recently, I played Yakuza 0 Director's Cut through the 7th season. Let's put it this way. It's the freaking same game! Well, duh. I don't need to go to social media for stupidity. I basically pay membership, so you do it for me. For real. Although, to be honest, that's definitely how I recommend anybody else do it, which is to don't go to social media and experience stupidity yourself. Let me do the work for you. Let me show all these stupidities for you, right? Even early this year, people are protesting. Wait, protesting for what? Against what? Look at them pit stains. Oof. Think of the anniversaries the series had. The ones that end with 0 tend to fare better than the ones that end with 5. 10th and 12 had SA 2 in generations. Meanwhile, 15 had '06. Woof, woof, woof. Also, another thing that I have been doing a lot more recently is to bring back the tablet. I've been carrying the tablet a lot, and the one thing that I've been doing in the tablet is doing I'm telling you, the past few hooplas, especially in regards to reading, we're gonna get to some reading hoopla in just a bit, but it actually brought me to read. Like, I got a tablet, not exactly the most powerful tablet in the world, but I downloaded some EPUB files and I do some reading, and my God, I am telling you, it is, oh boy, it is enlightening. It is enlightening. It's like, it is one of those things like, man, I miss reading. And having a big ass tablet to read all this stuff, I can read it this way. So it's like I'm reading it's like I'm reading a normal book like this with a 10-inch tablet, or I can just do it like this, and I am reading it, like a big ass page. But I sometimes I go either way. But regardless, like tablets, man, oh my God, tablets, e-readers, because we got the new technology with e-readers. I haven't tried those, but I heard they are excellent, and they are way better and more convenient than just buying a whole ass tablet because they are lighter. They are cheaper, and they save a lot of battery. So because all you do is just reading there, but it's not exactly good for, what do you call it? It's not good for browsing. It's not good for all that sort of stuff. But it is indeed good enough for reading. It's one of these times, like 2026, one of the things that I want to do in 2026, hopefully I can resolve this, but I want to read. I want to read more, and I want to read some books. And hopefully some of these books that I'm reading, like, I want to read. I want to go back to reading. Go back to the good old classics, right? I'm telling you, especially when they're like, so many classic books that I have not read, but they're like public domain. It is crazy that Moby Dick is public domain. Books like Moby Dick, Frankenstein, Pride and Prejudice, Sense and Sensibility. It's like, these are public domain books. You don't even have to go to a bookstore to get them. You can go to a bookstore and buy a copy of them. Perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. But you can also just go to the online and just download the PDF for free because they are just public domain. It is crazy. But yeah, the fact that there are so many public domain books out there, so many things that you can just consume and read. A lot of these are classics too. Sherlock, if I recall correct. Actually, no, not Sherlock. I think Sherlock's still owned by the Holmes estate or whatever, or the Arthur Conan Doyle's estate, whatever. But point is, there's so many books, public domain, absolutely excellent. Oh, crazy. But yeah, I'm going back to reading, and hopefully I can finish some books this year. Also, a couple of donations. I missed Cairo Silicon's donations. I'm so sorry. And also, Android donation. I'm so sorry I missed you. You're 2 minutes, but Cairo's 17 minutes ago. Anyway, I seen more horizontal activities watching content on the internet for free than these restarts pay and use AI for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I recall seeing a YouTube thumbnail that featured an image claiming Metroid Other M is better than Prime 4. What are you smoking? What are you fucking smoking, my dude? Because even if I'm even somewhat of a guilty enjoyer of Other M, I don't have a take like that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That's fucking mad. If you are demented if you think that Other M is better than, you are demented. If you think that Other M is better than Prime 4, you are demented. For real. You mean Microshaft? No, it's now Microslop. It's Microslop now. They said that they don't want to be called they don't want to call AI slop. You might as well just call it Microslop. That's how it is. Microslop. Great name. Just exactly what Microsoft has turned into. It's slop. Slop machine. Micro flippin' slop. I'm telling you. Anyway. But no, they must constantly put their faith in unnecessary AI. I also found a way to play 7C's games in Linux. Lutris has access to Proton, which what Steam uses. Simplifies wine for game-specific thing. That is amazing. If you can actually get a way around that, that's great. And I think dual boot is the solution to go to, which is that you install the game on another drive, and then you boot to Linux, and then you install the game through Windows, and then once you install the game through Windows, you run them through Linux. I have never tried that. I want to try that and see if that works. If that actually works, that's crazy. I never actually tried it that way. But if that actually works, I would love to try that. But that would require me to set up my PC for dual boot, and that requires some time. I ain't got time. We can't have nice things, for real. Achieving world peace, but with AI sounds pretty worrisome. World peace is more of a statement that is like, yeah, I also want impossible things, Satya. The only way to achieve world peace is to find another world to fight. I saw a Facebook reel where someone replaced a Labubu's face with a screen and made play original Doom. Okay. Grok was fine until they're legit in real life cheese pizza. We'll get to that later. Did Mr. Paid for Game Cloud deactivate Grok-chan's image generator for now? Oh man, no, it does not. Beat Half-Life 2 Episode 1, short action-packed game. The first third could easily be a horror game. It was good. In my personal opinion, using AI as a porn is the same as doing ERP in public. Do not! Do not! Do not! Do not! And the thing is, right? I've said this many times to people that use Grok, to people that use AI in general, right? If there's a question that you have to ask to an AI, and it is a very stupid question. Don't get me wrong, I'm guilty for that too. Sometimes there are questions that I ask an AI and it's like, I would not even want to reveal to the world that I asked that question because it is so dumb and so embarrassing, and I'm like, I would rather keep that fucking private. I'm telling you. But yeah, sometimes there are questions that I ask an AI that are incredibly stupid. The same way that there are Google searches and Bing searches on web searches that I did that are so fucking stupid that you wouldn't even believe, like, why the fuck do you Google that? And I'm not going to reveal what it is. But the point is, what I'm trying to tell you is that you do that on your own private time, with no one interrupting you, just on your own private space. Do it. If you're gonna have to ask Grok for something, do it on the DM. DM Grok. Grok will reply to you. Not only does Grok will reply to you, but you can they literally have a button, dedicated button to chat Grok privately, or even a dedicated app to chat Grok privately. And to Grok's credit, I like that Grok is incredibly thorough. Like Copilot is, I still use Copilot mostly because Copilot is very, very, it's a lot more colorful in its presentation, and I like the way Copilot presents the text. But Grok is a lot more thorough. Like, it's a lot of text, but it is in-depth. Like, it is crazy in-depth. It gives you a lot of answers, and it is deep. A lot of the answers are plenty deep. So that's to Grok's credit. And Grok is, in my opinion, the better writer. As a fiction writer, Grok is better. Copilot is mostly just giving you general information, which is alright. But Grok is the better fiction writer, if you ask me. But the point is, do it at your own private time. Do not do it publicly. Like, it is embarrassing you do it. It is already embarrassing seeing a bunch of people tagging Grok about, Grok? What is this true, Grok? Is it true? Can you confirm this is detailed as Grok? And is this true? And then it's embarrassing seeing these people asking Grok to answer the dumbest questions publicly. And I'm like, I got secondhand embarrassment out of seeing all of that. And I'm like, no, can you just please ask these questions publicly? Unless these people have a humiliation fetish, which I honestly do not doubt, because there's a good chance that they probably do. But even if they don't, we just ask these questions privately. And this also applies to AI porn. Like, if you're gonna undress somebody with AI, that's already fucked up to begin with. That is already incredibly messed up. But it's not new. Unfortunately, it's not new. This has been a thing for a while now. Deepfakes have been a thing for a while now. This is not new. And I hate the fact that it is not new. But it is. It has existed for a long ass time. It's not new, for one. And for two, they do it at their own private time. In their own private space. In their own contained self-little world. Seriously. Oh, hold on. I think my dad just arrived. Yeah, to go. My dad's outside. He's gonna fix the car. And all right. I'm telling you. And funny thing is, right? I was watching.
May kunci dong.
Oh, kan? Ka- Well, car just went ape shit. I got a broken car issue, and my wife's gonna be taking care of that. Anyway, regardless, yeah. The one thing that I've been, the funny thing is, I was visiting my parents' home to prepare for the wedding and everything like that, and I was watching this classic film, classic Indonesian film. Like, if you are not familiar with this film, if you are an Indonesian, right? This is a certified hood classic, right? Certified hood classic. And there is one scene in the film. This is a certified Indonesian hood classic. If you have not seen this film, right? If you have not seen this film, if you're an Indonesian, you haven't seen this film, do yourselves a favor, watch this film. This is a certified Indonesian hood. Tahu di mana kita lu? Okay. Anyway, I want to show you this film, right? This film is a certified Indonesian hood classic. It is the Warkop DKI, man. It is basically, Warkop DKI is basically the Three Stooges. The Indonesian Three Stooges. It is absolutely an absolute classic. But I want to show this scene, right? This scene right here. Okay, so there's Dono, right? It's showing, oh my god, look at these. These are heroic figures. They're heroic figures, including Mahatma Gandhi, right? There's a scene in the film where he shows, oh, look at these historical figures. Mahatma Gandhi, all that sort of stuff. And all these General Sudirman, all these historical Indonesian heroes. Absolutely fantastic. But here's the thing, right? The thing is, those pictures is hiding a secret. It's hiding a big, big secret. All these pictures, if you flip it around, it's this picture of women. It's this picture of women. Okay, Gandhi was not Indonesian, but Gandhi is a prominent figure. But that's not the point. The point is, right? He just flipped the picture and says, women. So it was all showing, oh, look at these heroes. I am proud of all these Indonesian and international heroes. Like Mahatma Gandhi, when you flip around, it's like, oh, it's just pictures of women. That is a certified maju kena mundur kena certified Indonesian hood classic. I am telling you, if you're an Indonesian, if you haven't seen that film, do yourselves a favor. The full film is on YouTube. I'm telling you, Warkop DKI is the Indonesian Three Stooges. They are the fucking masterclass of comedy. I wish that has subtitles, because that film, I watched it and it is fucking hilarious. Even to this day, it is funny. Actually, you can even watch it without subtitles, because most of the humor is slapstick. A lot of the humor is just slapstick, and everybody universally can laugh at that. But but yeah, regardless, what I'm trying to say is that even that guy has the courtesy of hiding his degenerate desires. That's what I'm trying to show. At least have the courtesy to hide your fucking degeneracy, which is unfortunately not something that not a lot of these fucking internet degenerates do not have. They are out and proud with their degeneracy, and I fucking hate that. Karasilicon to $1, common text when reading repair forms, customer states expensive sounds. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man. I do not know if they are famous women, though. That's the thing. Because that was in 1983. I asked Dad, it's like, who the hell are these women? Like, I know some of them. Oh, man. Happy New Year! My least favorite time of the year. For real. That girl boss trope is just hateful to both genders to me. It depends on who you ask. Public display of affection! Shameful behavior! Shameful! Shameful display! Shameful display! Shameful display!
Shameful display! Shameful display! Shameful display! Shameful display!
Oh man, total war. Man, total war. For real. I have some mail in your box. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me see if I can grab plenty of these. Where's my... Can I go straight to the public appabendyt email? Ah, yes. Welcome to 2026. May I have your order? Oh, God. Oh, God, what are the... Oh, there are plenty of memes. Which memes that, unfortunately, Apabro will not be seeing. You know what? This is 2026. Tombstone 3, this is 2026. I'll do you a favor. I'll give you a favor. Because I got a lot less hoopla than I expected. I'll do you a favor real quick. Ah, god dang, I extracted here, not in a folder. That disorganizes everything. Alright, I'll put you in a separate folder. Big typo there, but that should do it. Anyway. Oh god, I know this hoopla. That is a very fucking funny hoopla. That is a very fucking funny hoopla. That is very funny. Oh my god, that is very funny. That is very funny. Wow, that's an evolution. I still remember that time where I go bald. Oh man, that is quite an evolution. I'll put this on the memes. BPA over the years, which barely changed. That is very funny. What is this? You know what? I'll do you a favor, TheTombstone3. I'm gonna take some time to read plenty of these because these look like fucking crazy. These look like fucking crazy hooplas, and I'll put it on the very first. Oh no, that can actually turn on the car. Absolutely fantastic. What happened to that? I'm glad that it can turn on the car, but I'm worried that it's not the, what do you call it? It is not the best time. I'm gonna grab plenty of these. I'm gonna grab plenty of these hooplas, and I want to go through one by one. Oh my fucking god! This is a long ass fucking text. What the fuck is this? Oh man. Oh my god, this is a long ass fucking text. This is a long ass fucking text. This is a long ass fucking text. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. This is a long ass fucking text. I'm gonna put you as a dedicated session. TheTombstone3 Special. Ah man, I want to read all of these in just a bit. Because these are so stupid. Oh, just a localization hoopla. This is a localization hoopla. I don't know whether I should put this or not. Anyway, I think that's it so far. I think that's it. I want to read plenty of these because these are some crazy. Alright, let's see what you got. Some of it was meant for a Pabro, but I guess you can hold for him until he gets back for real. People are tired of the girl boss in games and movies, even women. Well, considering that there are plenty of people that romance Invincigal and Dispatch, I don't think so. They're not tired of girl boss. They're not tired of girl boss. They are tired of poorly written girl boss, which fortunately Invisigal is not. Appa is pregnant, isn't he? Oh. There's a difference between girl boss in looks and in act. Tomboy Kino if hot. Another observation that I see is Appa never reading donations again. Sorry about that. Do girls really go up to you and tell you that she have a dream smashing you like Invisigal? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. And if girls do that, I would be pretty weirded out. If girls actually do that, I would be pretty weirded out. but it's a hot tomboy girl that is supposed to be the love interest for the character. So I guess that's a way to flirt. The thing about Invisigal, the thing about Invisigal is that she's basically a kid. She's a girl, she's a woman, but she acts like a kid. And a lot of her ideals, the way she thinks, she has the emotional maturity of a 10-year-old. She has the emotional maturity of a kid. And the way she processes things, the way she goes through the world, like she looks at it through the lens of a kid, which is different to Blonde Blazer. Blonde Blazer is actually like a mature woman. She actually is emotionally mature. Which is why a lot of people find her, a lot of guys like, I don't want the emotionally mature women because she's too old for me. I want the woman that thinks like a kid. It's like, it's fucking crazy. Well, I can't exactly blame them. But yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God, the implications of that. But no, for real though. For real though. Like certain people, they have very, very, despite the fact that they age in their 20s or their 30s even, some of them have the emotional maturity, emotional intelligence of a kid. And that's how Invisigal processes a lot of things. But I can tell you for a fact, that actually is an advantage. And the reason why it is an advantage is because some kids are also pretty idealistic in terms of their worldview. And in a lot of ways, Invisigal, if you put a lot of faith in her, she'll reward you. Let's put it that way. I learned the existence of something worse than tourist, a fucking tour guide. When Giga stated Fate Strange Fake is a great entry point to the fake series. No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. Giguk, what is wrong with you? Fate Strange Fake is a great entry point to the fake series? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it is not. What is wrong with you? Just no. Just utterly fucking no. Giguk, what is wrong with you? Fate Strange Fake is a great entry point to the fake series, to the Fate series. Play the goddamn visual novel. That is an actually great entry point. The rest of them are just, it's not good. It's not good enough to just play the visual novel. Read. Like visual novel is also reading. Like I'm not even the visual novel is also reading. So just read.
Read, nigga, read!
Unfortunately, the world literacy is just getting worse and worse if you go to the internet and people just refuse to read. So listen, I can never say no to a tomboy. That's just how I roll.
Face.
Based indeed. As one former vampire and now orc said, I read all the Twilight books just so that I can say that it sucks. Oh, I'm glad that you read all of that just to give a perfect confirmation. Amazing. Next part of the chat. It was January 2021 when the first APB was streamed on this very channel. You deleted the APB streams on this channel when you moved them over to the APB channel, so the original upload date is lost. Woof. But I still have the upload date for, what do you call it, in my local folder. Playing the Miles Edgeworth duology. Absolutely fantastic. The new sprites are really nice. The old GBA style is nostalgic. I've been playing Ace Attorney Justice for All. Very nice. Due to recent world events, I've been playing Mercenaries 2, this time on PC. It's fun, but very clunky and grindy. Still having a blast, causing chaos around town. Very nice. Been playing City Skylines 2. I heard that it's not as good as the first one. An Eye for an Eye 81 is a decent Chuck Norris film. Oof. I literally forgot that Federation Force even existed until you just mentioned it now. That shit's ass. I thought you were going to say Metroid Prime 4 was at least better than Other M, which is also be accurate. Other M is just a horrible game. It's a horrible game gameplay-wise. It's a horrible game story-wise especially. But Federation Force is just trash. It's just trash. Garbage. It's just irredeemable fucking garbage. Irredeemable fucking garbage. With Venezuela being turned into a war zone this week, I'm suddenly reminded of the PS2 game Mercenaries. Wow! Somebody on the chat are literally in sync of what they were thinking. That's crazy. Or maybe I'm reading the exact same chat. No, I'm reading. I thought that was the same person. It was two completely different people thinking two exactly different games in two exactly same game on the same series. That's crazy. That is crazy. Those two people are in sync. Absolutely amazing. Reminded of PS2 game Mercenaries and Front Mission 4 that took place in Venezuela. Holy shit, they were ahead of their time. A lot of games are ahead of their time. My soon-to-be set up Ryzen 9950. Wow. RTX 32... Ryzen 9 9950 RTX 32 FM 6000 megahertz. Which RTX GPU is that? 6000 megahertz. 32 gigabyte. These specs are confusing. I refuse to get Windows 11. The same game, yes, but with 40 gigs more of sludge. Don't forget, the internet is for porn. I agree that the internet is for porn, but that being said, there are spaces for porn. There are spaces where you can consume porn. There are spaces where you cannot consume porn. I'm just saying, this space right here is porn free. That's a fucking lie. I just realized that's a fucking lie. This space is porn free, and the moment that come out of my mouth, I was like, that's the biggest load of bullshit that I've ever said in my entire life. This space is totally porn free, guys. Nah, that's a load of fucking bullshit. Nah, what I meant was, well, we do talk about porn here and there. We do discuss about porn here and there. We do show some fan service here and there, but it is not 18 plus because YouTube does not like that type of content, and I certainly do not want to show that type of content when you're watching this on the big screen. I don't know if you're watching me on the big screen or if you're watching this on the little screen. Either way, maybe somebody on your family members just gonna pop in and realize, hey, that's a very interesting titties that you're watching. Oh man, for real. Jane Austen novels is public domain at this point, for real. What is the update on Venezuela? I haven't been following. I don't generally care about what happens in Venezuela. Winnie the Pooh is public domain. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know whether it is actually though. I actually got a Kobo e-reader for Christmas. For real. For real. E-reader is something that I kind of want to buy just to give it a try. But I got no cash because most of the cash is spent on this. Most of the cash is spent on this. So Other M will never be good. It damn near killed the series. I get what they tried to do with Other M, but they failed miserably. Yeah, that's another thing with Other M. Other M, there are many types of bad, right? I think Yahtzee brought this an amazing point, right? There are many types of bad in this world. There are the kind of bad that are just trash. They are just so trash. They are made because the people who made them are absolutely incompetent. They are unable to make a good game. They're just, the game that they're making is shit because the people, the developers are just trash at making the game. Mind's Eye, that game is bad. It can be hilariously bad. It can be hilariously bad. Actually, a lot of it is hilariously bad. Mind's Eye is a good example. The game leads into a very funny, a lot of memes, moments out of that. Actually, now that I think about it, 2025 has produced two of the worst media in existence that are just genuinely fun to watch and consume. Actually, I don't know whether... Mind's Eye is not that great of a game. It's pretty buggy, actually. But watching people play it and suffer through it is very fun. The first one is Mind's Eye, yeah, where we mentioned that, the game, Mind's Eye. And the second one is War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds, the movie, the 2025 movie with Ice Cube. That is the first bad movie in a long time that I actually... Like, I heard so many bad things about this movie. I went out to see the movie myself. And the movie is on streaming, so I just went to see it on streaming. But I don't usually bring myself to see bad movies. Like, what's the point of me seeing bad movies if I know the movie's gonna be bad? I watch movies because I know they're good. Like, I watch movies based on recommendations. And those movies, like, oh my god, mom's calling. Really not a good time for me to call, I'm telling you. Really not a good time for me to call, I'm telling you. But yeah, so yeah, I don't actively go out to watch bad movies. But War of the Worlds, the one with Ice Cube, is the one movie last year that I actively went out to go and watch. But yeah. And it is bad. It is bad, but it is hilariously bad. Oh my god. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh man. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, going back to bad media. Yeah, War of the Worlds is one of those. It's bad media because the people that made him are just straight up incompetent. Other M is one of those bad media that actually have really good ideas, but the execution was so bad, horribly executed all around. Actually, a lot of bad media have really good ideas, but are just terribly executed. And Other M is a great example of that. If you have the power to rewind time, oh my god. If you have power to rewind time, what is I'm oh man. Why does Time in a Bottle is the song that pops up in my head. I don't know why Time in a Bottle pops up in my head. If I could save time in a bottle. Would you use it like a game save in case you chose wrong? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe not. Other M is the Sonic 06 of Metroid. In a lot of ways, yeah, unfortunately. In a lot of ways, it absolutely is. Hello, all, and happy... Huh? Okay. Hello, and happy new year. This year started with a bang, exactly. Nah. By the way, you heard about Stranger Things Hoopla. What Stranger Things Hoopla? I heard the last thing that I heard from Stranger Things is that the last season was weak. That's the only thing that I heard from Stranger Things Season 5, is that the last season was incredibly weak, but it ends in a rather emotionally satisfying... It's emotionally gratifying. Like, it's at least nice. It ends in a nice ending, but story-wise, quality-wise, it's not very good. That's the one that I heard, at least. I use Grok to fact check. That's fine. If you use Grok to fact check, that's fine. If you use any AI to fact check, that's fine. No issues there whatsoever. Just do it in your private time, in your private chat. Don't do it in public. Congratulations on your marriage, Appa. Thank you. Why is Abraham Lincoln there? The point is, these are supposed to be heroes, right? That clip was supposed to illustrate heroes. But then you flip the pictures over and it's just a bunch of ladies. Oh, man. Out and proud with the degeneracy. So Pride Parade then. Bro. I'm telling you. The Pride Parade is less gay than what we just witnessed, than what I just witnessed this last couple of days. The Pride Parade is less fucking gay than what I witnessed in the last couple of days. I'm dead fucking serious. It's less fucking gay than that. Did you ever go to the massive JonTron clip show I said last week? No, actually. But that is a massive... There's a lot of massive clip, but I haven't gone through all of them. But yeah. It's long, but it's worth it just for the insanity. Yeah, I do want to go through plenty of these insanity, because I ain't got a lot of Hooplas to go through. Been seeing plenty of localization Hooplas lately on Twitter, especially from that dumbass known as Underdog BLM guy. I don't know who that is. Pretty sure many of us are just tired of shit characters. Yeah. So, Tatsumaki. Don't get me started on One Punch Man. One Punch Man is another example of wasted potential. Just straight up utterly wasted potential. Just the story is not good. It hasn't been good since the first few chapters, the first arc, and it has not improved at all. I just do not, it just genuinely baffles me. It's like, this series has gone, there is zero direction. Absolutely zero direction. Fate Kelly Linear Prisma Ilya is a great entry point to the Fate series. Bro, I would actually unironically have that opinion. I would actually unironically say this, and the reason why is because it's not Fate. Fate Prisma Ilya is not Fate. It is not. It just so happens to have characters that are from the Fate series, but it is not Fate. It is not Fate at all. It has the same characters, similar themes, similar things to tackle the plot, but it is not Fate. It is not Fate at all. It is more like a remix of Fate. But yeah. Look at how a lot of child characters are written. Invisigal of a mind of a kid, what are you trying to imply? No, I'm just dead serious though. I'm dead serious because there are some adults that have the emotional maturity of a kid. This is genuine like advice I'm telling you all. It is something that is a regular occurrence in a lot of this. Sometimes people are just they act and behave in a very immature fashion. I'm telling you. My brother hates reading dialogue in games. Sucks to be him. Invisigal is an angsty teen. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The visual novel is your best route for intros to Fate. I'm telling you, literally, the visual novel is on Steam. Just buy it. It's way more accessible there. Or the anime/movies with either of the VN3 paths. But here's the problem. I actually do not recommend the anime. The thing about the Fate anime, if we're talking about the Studio Dean Fate Stay Night anime, the UFO Table Unlimited Blade Works anime, and the UFO Table Heaven's Feel anime, I do not recommend all three. Like, just straight up, I do not recommend all three. And the reason why I do not recommend all three at all, in terms of getting into Fate, is because it requires a lot of knowledge to get into. Fate Heaven's Feel, the anime, assumes that you have seen the previous Fate. It basically just seems, yeah, it just assumes that you know what Fate is, you know what it is all about. Here's just a different story, a different take, a different route to the whole thing. It just basically assumes all of that. Unlimited Blade Works sort of gives you a lot more introduction because it's an entirely different studio that does it, but it still gives you, but it's still like, it assumes like, you know, Fate, this is how it is. You're just gonna have to deal with it. You all know what the deal is. So, and then there's the Studio Dean one. The Studio Dean one is unique in that it doesn't actually adapt it mostly adapts the Fate Stay Night route, the Saber route, but it also takes elements from the Unlimited Blade Works, the Rin route, and the Sakura route. It takes elements from those and incorporate it into certain episodes. So it's the Studio Dean one is more like a weird mix of all the three routes. Like, it is mostly focused on Saber, but it also has some elements of the other two routes. So I can't exactly recommend getting into Fate to that one either. So it's very hard. You might as well just read the visual novel, because the visual novel, it's just pure. Like the Fate Stay Night route, the Saber route, the Rin route, and the Sakura route, they're all purely presented with no change whatsoever. Whereas the anime has a lot of changes. Some good, some questionable, and some just not exactly, not good. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Just read the visual novel. The visual novels have all the three routes, pure, unadulterated, completely unchanged, unbiased, unprejudiced, just straight up, just the vanilla. Like, it is the routes purely as intended. Not to mention, the anime censor the sex scenes. The visual novels do not, unless you're buying it on Steam. In which case, I think they censored the sex scenes on Steam. But if you want the sex scenes, I guess there's an adult patch somewhere. But point is, right, there are ways for you to get the sex scenes there too. And actually, the sex scenes are, like, contrary to what people say, these sex scenes are actually important to the story. Like, it's an eroj, and the eroj is actually important because the characters, they transfer their energy, their mana through sex. Like, that is a genuine plot point that actually happens. Like, the characters transfer their energy, their mana through sex. In fact, the biggest plot point of Heaven's Feel, one of the biggest plot point of Heaven's Feel, is that Sakura regains a lot of her energy from banging Zero. That's like an actual plot point, an important plot point, which is why the Heaven's Feel anime do not censor that. It's like, no, we're not having a CGI dragon to describe the sex scene or a mana transfer, quote unquote, from the Unlimited Blade Works. No, they have sex. They have fucking sex. Now, we don't show the dicks and the genitalias and all that sort of stuff. We're not gonna go full-blown hentai, but sex absolutely fucking happens, and we're not gonna shy away, we're not gonna turn around it. They have sex, straight up, and it is an important plot point. It is something that should not have been censored, should not have been covered up, but they did in the anime, which is why I don't recommend the anime. I don't recommend any of the anime. Just go straight to the visual novel. It is pretty much the one way for you to consume Fate. The visual novel, straight up. I don't give a shit. It's like, oh, but it's too much reading. Fuck off. No. Read. Fucking read. 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 Oh, too much reading. No. Read. It is the purest, uninterrupted, unbrittled, just purest form of all the routes. Fucking read, please. But yeah. Anyway, we're donations. I'm telling you. Keep it Sandy to $1. Most adults with childish minds are not gonna be as adorable as Dick Gumshoe. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Dick Gumshoe is indeed plenty adorable. He is adorable indeed. Anyway, where is I? Yeah, the visual novel. If you're going to Fate, you want to know what it is, the visual novel is the only one that I recommend. The only one. The only way for you to get into Fate, just fucking read the visual novel. Forget the adaptations. Forget all the many spin-offs. Read the fucking visual novel. Point blank. Period. No arguments. No exception. Read. Fucking read.
Read, nigga! Read!
Seriously, I'm not even a huge fan of the franchise. Like, I'm not even a huge fan. I don't even like a huge fan of the franchise, but I know a lot of it. I do something. The fact that I am reading the visual novel makes me more of a Fate fan than 90% of Fate fans. I'm gonna brag. And that is something that I'm going to brag till the day I die. I'm telling you, the fact that I read the visual novels makes me way more of a Fate fan, has way more of a Fate cred than 99% of Fate fans right now. I'm dead fucking serious. I'm gonna brag about that till the day I fucking die. And you know I'm telling the fucking truth. But yeah. If you go for Fate, visual novel, the original visual novel, point blank, period, no other entry up point, just visual novel. It's too much reading, too much sex. Don't care. Fucking read. Read. Anyway. I've noticed that every time there's two women in a game or show, I always prefer the tomboy or tsundere woman. I prefer Asuka over Rei and Eva, Kei over Yuri and Dirty Pair, etc. Clearly, I have a type. That depends. That depends. Some visual novel, I pick the tomboy option. Other visual novel, I pick the obvious option. The childhood friend option. Other games, I pick the Onesan option. Okay, 3 examples of games, of visual novels where my picks are like very vastly different. Kato Shoujo, my top waifu Kato Shoujo is Emi. Emi is the loli character. She is the athletic loli over Genki girl sorts of like overjoyed character. She's my waifu in that one. Even though there's Rin over there, she is basically the artistic weirdo type of character that I also really like. And also there's Lily over there, the Onesan type of character that is also like really, really hot. And there's Hanako, the shy, like loads of great waifus in Kato Shoujo. But I pick Emi. Emi is my favorite waifu out of all of them. That's why in my review, she's the last one, because I saved the best for the last. She's the waifu that I pick. If My Heart Had Wings, I forgot the name, but I pick the Onesan. In If My Heart Had Wings, I pick the Onesan character. The Onesan who is a bit of a weirdo, a bit of a klutz, but she's an engineer, and I pick her. She's basically my waifu in My Heart Had Wings. What else is there? What are the other games where I pick the waifus? Yeah, basically it depends on the game, it depends on the visual novel. Some games I pick the silent type of character, others I pick the Onesan, others I pick the loli. It depends on the writing and whether I like the character or not. But yeah, regardless. And Detroit tip $1. Side tangent involving Prime 4. According to a Famitsu interview with one of the devs, Prime 4 takes place after Super Metroid and before Fusion. Same time frame as Other M. I find that interesting. We might see the Fusion or Dread suit in Prime sequels. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Trying my real hardest to refrain from sounding stereotypical and offensive over this. Your thoughts on those who experience dyslexia? I got no opinion because I have never experienced dyslexia. I don't know how people with dyslexia experience the world. So I got no opinion. I if you experience dyslexia, I got no opinion. I don't know how it feels like. If you know how it feels like, well, you tell everybody how it feels like, because I don't know. I've never experienced dyslexia. That's from what I know, at least. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, I got no opinion. I got no opinion because I never experienced it. You think balls and gun gamers are annoying? It depends on how you define annoying. They can make bad takes. Sometimes they make a lot of bad takes, but otherwise, no, I just generally find them funny to talk about, funny to make fun of. But that's pretty much it. Do you and your girlfriend ever look at porn? Do me and my girlfriend, about to be wife, ever look at porn? Yeah. Yeah, we do. We absolutely do. There are some porn that she basically said, yo, can you find the source for this? She watched a porn and she was like, yo, can you find the source for this? What's the sauce? And I had to look it around. I had to find the source for that. Sometimes I found it, others not. But yeah, we do look for porn. She watched hentai, for God's sake. Anyway, it's not that I dislike Rei, Yuri, or any character like them. I just seem to gravitate to the more rougher women. That's why, like, for Evangelion, I vote third party. I vote for Misato. The update is that Maduro was captured by the US forces. That's crazy. I'm waiting for the Monument Mythos episode of the Venezuelan takeover. Pure gold ring. No gimmicks, Appa, like gemstone for your wife. No, this is genuine gold. This is actual gold. This is like 3 million rupiah. One of them. And about 2. Nah, my family says, you're watching the weird Indonesian kid again? For real. Understandable. Have a nice day. This week, Detective Conan had their 30th anniversary for the anime. Amazing. Is someone trying to pull you out of the Matrix? Oof. What I came across at the Venezuela topic so far, military forces bombed Maduro and his wife captured, and Hugo Chavez's tomb allegedly got bombed. Oof. Why did you torture yourself watching bad movie? Because I am genuinely curious to how bad it is. And the thing is, guys, I'm telling you, right? There are bad movies that I watch. But the thing about bad movies or bad media in general is that they're not all universally a negative experience at all. They're not universally a negative experience. Some bad movies are indeed torturous to watch. They're like so bad, like, just fucking end this movie, please. This movie is so fucking bad. Just end this movie, please. Some bad movie are just boring. So I just I don't know what just I'm falling asleep watching it. I just go like that. Some bad movies are just boring. Some bad movies are baffling. Like genuinely like baffling. There's some decisions that they're frustrating, not in the experience of watching it, but they're frustrating in a sense of what were these writers thinking when they come up with that movie. A good example is The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi is the one movie that I watch it and I go, what were they thinking? I basically just go full AVGN when I watch The Last Jedi. It's like, what were they thinking when they made all these dumb decisions? My God. And so that's the kind of frustration that I watch, right? But that's the kind of frustration that's occurred. Not when I was watching the movie, but when I was thinking about the movie and I go, what? Why would they do that? Just why? It just makes you go, so frustrated. So yeah, some bad movies, they hurt in a sense that they're painful to watch. Some bad movies, are boring to watch. They are a slog to go through. You'll fall asleep watching that. Some bad movies are frustrating because you think about that and go, wow, that is so bad. That is so awful. Like, what were the writers thinking when they conjured that idea? It's just so baffling in its execution. Some bad media are mesmerizingly bad in the sense that I am in utter disbelief. Like, the more and more I watch it, the more it goes low and low and low and low. It reached so new depths of low that I am actually excited to watch it because I want to see how worse it can get. The best example for that is The Boys TV show. The Boys TV show started off all right, And it got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Like, the more worse it got, the more fascinating it is to watch. And it is one of those shows where I have never seen a show like The Boys TV show, in that it got worse the more I watch it, but I am glued to the screen. Like, wow, I cannot believe that it's gone that bad. Like, they've gone low. I thought they couldn't get worse. It is one of those shows that got progressively worse, but it's worse in a very interesting way. Like, I want to see. Like, it's like seeing a car crash, and then suddenly that car crashed into a building, and that building crashed to another building, and somehow that building crashed into a fucking kindergarten full of kids, and then somehow that triggered a nuke, and that it nukes a whole ass country. Like, it's basically like that. It's just a cascade of bad after bad after bad after bad. And I want to see it. Just purely on the, like, I want to see how low it can get. That's another kind of bad. But War of the Worlds is the kind of bad that leaves a smile on my face. It's the movie that I watch and I am enjoying it. Every single second of it. I embraced it. It is so bad. It is so hilariously bad. And I love every second of it. Ice Cube makes the whole movie. The way he phones in every line. The way he tries, or lack of trying, to convey any emotion in that movie is glorious to watch. His lack of acting, his non-acting is so funny. The one moment that made me laugh out loud in the movie is when he was going, I am going to make join the resistance, and then he photoshopped a photo of himself in a hoodie, and then it says join the resistance. It's like, I know I was watching peak bad at that time, I'm telling you. But yeah, that's the kind of bad that leaves me with a smile on my face. I'm telling you guys, there is still a lot of value in watching bad movies or bad shows. It's one of those things that it took me a while to learn and appreciate. But sometimes bad shows or bad movies or bad games are worth watching or worth playing because you can kind of get emotions out of that. There are some emotions that you can extract out of that. And some of those emotions, you have to feel it. That does not necessarily mean you have to spend your time with it, but when you chose to spend your time with it, the emotions that came out of that should be something of value. Boredom is not valuable. It's straight up a waste of time. The Devil May Cry show, that's another good example. That show is the kind of bad that leaves nothing. Nothing. It is basically a nothing show. Zero. I got nothing out of watching that show. No plot, no character, no story, no nothing. Nothing new, nothing exciting. I watched that show in a trance. In a bad way. Like, I went into the show, and then out of the show, it's like, what's going on? What just happened? What just happened? I have no idea. And I honestly do not really care. It is one of those shows that I watch, and I got nothing from it. I gained nothing. That's the worst kind of bad. It is the show that I watch. You watch it, and you got nothing from it. No value. No entertainment. Nothing bad. Nothing to talk about. It's just hollow. An empty shell worth of nothing. It is a void of space. It's something you cannot talk about at all. I'm talking about it right now, but I'm talking about the concept of emptiness, not the show itself. I would rather talk about the concept of emptiness and void than the show itself, because that's what the show is. It's just void. Crazy. Seriously, where is that? But yeah, to answer your question, why did I torture myself watching bad movies? Bad movies are not necessarily torture. That's what I'm trying to say, is that bad movies or bad media in general are not necessarily always torturous. You can get something valuable out of the experience of watching or consuming bad media. You can learn something from that. You can have a standard. You can have a standard of what is bad and what is good. Sometimes you need to watch something bad to know, yeah, that shit's ass. You need to define that standard. Anyway, the episode was basically an episode 0 for Detective Conan, so an incident right before the events of the first episode. Oof. If that's a cartel, then it's good. Huh? Abolish cartels. There's a new Jack Black movie coming out. Wasn't that the Anaconda one with Paul Rudd, where they tried to remake the movie Anaconda, and then it turns out, oh, there's a real giant anaconda. Apparently that movie was not great. They brought back a bunch of classic music. They even brought back the door for the commercial segments being 2D instead of 3D. I found a video talking about why superpowers in real life would suck. It absolutely would. It absolutely would. Superpowers in real life would suck. The Boys TV show is sort of an example for that. But the problem with the world, with The Boys, is that the world building is trash. Because no one in their right mind would give sociopathic artists or influencers or superstars that level of superpower. They would give it to somebody that is actually like reasonable, like actually have the MCU is more of a realistic world than The Boys are, if you ask me. But yeah, speaking of Metroid people keep saying Samus is trans. I would rather you recommend avoid those people entirely, because I have never heard of anybody else that says Samus is trans. To be fair, being similar to Superman would make sex difficult. Samus is a hot blonde woman who would have social problems. She was raised by tall-looking bird people. Tall-looking bird people. I think you confused Samus with Sonic. Nah, just for real though. That is very funny. I heard that the writers had some moments of inconsistent writing. I heard someone came out of the closet out of complete nowhere in Stranger Things 5. Yeah, the guy who played Will, Noah Schnapp, he basically came out as gay, I think. Because the character himself is gay. I guess. I don't know. That's the last one I heard. I would love talking with Samus and not be bothered by her social problems. Is Jontron even relevant anymore? He hasn't uploaded anything. Ignoring or laughing and not stopping people is a problem. However, is there a way to stop them? There is no way to stop people necessarily if you're going online. There is no way. There is no way other than just straight up ignore. When you ignoring them, right? Ignoring them does not give them power. The thing that gives them power is the people that notice them. And unfortunately, a lot of people make that mistake. That's why they got a lot of power. Other M had the twofold problem of a story that already wasn't that well written being dragged even further by a bad English translation. Oof. That is true. That is definitely true. That is definitely true. Other M is trash. But there are some good ideas out of that. I do think that there are some, like, giving Samus a voice, I think, would have been an amazing idea if the story is better written. If there's better writing in the story, then I think giving Samus a voice would have been an excellent idea, but they don't. Anyway. Get woke, go broke, really? That's up to the devs whether they're willing to be careful so they can listen to the right audience or not. I don't know what the context of that conversation is. If you have to doom scroll for 2 or more hours a day, you definitely have time to read the visual novel. Pretty much, yes. I am what Appa calls terminally online. Yeah. Yeah. Some people do fall into that category of terminally online. And for those people, I'm playing the classic.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
Oh man, I love that HD chica, man. Why is Saber so popular? She's like 5'5" in terms of 5.5 in terms of looks. Because she's naive. Because she's a knight. Because she's basically a warrior, a knight warrior, and she's King Arthur. It's a spoiler too much. She's supposed to be King Arthur, right? She's supposed to be King Arthur. She's holding Excalibur, all that sort of stuff. She's supposed to be a protective knight warrior figure of some sort. She's not supposed to be a woman. She's not supposed to be a woman who like knows sex and all that sort of stuff. Who knows sex, who knows about sex, who knows about relationships, all that. Her priority is to protect you as her servant. As the servant, her priority is she's there to protect you, to make sure that you are safe from any other, from the rest of the characters, all that sort of stuff. It's different to Rin, it's different to Sakura, who are girls and they know a thing or two. They know a thing or two about sex. They know a thing or two about love and all that sort of stuff. Saber is basically clueless. She is zero. She has zero clue about all of that sort of stuff. That's why people find her appealing. That's like one of the primary reasons why people find her appealing. She's more like generally clueless, and you are the person to introduce her to the concept of love and sex. A lot of that is played. A lot of that element is played in the what do you call it, in the Saber route, in the visual novel. But yeah, that's one of the appeals for her. And also because she's strong, she's blonde, she's somewhat attractive. It's more like her personality that people find her attractive. But personally, if you ask me, my Fate Stay Night waifu is undeniably, undoubtedly Sakura. I chose the childhood friend. In the case of Fate Stay Night, the waifu that I chose is the childhood friend who has a crush on you. Who secretly has a crush on you for a while. And they're like, bro, she's basically a freebie. Not only that she is a freebie, she is a fucking smoking hot ass freebie. Might as well just grab her. Sakura is my waifu choice. Straight up. And it just so happens that Heaven's Feel is the best route. My favorite route. But yeah. For example, Samus not using the Varia suit has different context depending on the version. English waits until Adam authorizes it, while Japan, Adam tells her to use it and she just ignores him. Wait, what? In Japan, Adam tells her to use it and she just ignores him. That actually is like very significant. That's a major change. That actually like, oh, hold on a second. That actually makes things way more interesting now. That actually adds way more to Samus's character instead of just waiting for Adam to authorize it. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. If that's actually true, that's fucking nuts. My God, Under M, you are a bad game. Yeah, DEI activists clearly don't play games yet. Unfortunately, gaming investors, especially from BlackRock or Vanguard or whatever, demanded it. No, bro. That one of the things that I'm genuinely frustrated. Like I'm frustrated. The human race. I'm frustrated.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed. Like, and one of the things that just frustrates me in the modern times is that we are not going to be able to enjoy modern games anymore because hardware to buy them is, the prices to hardware to buy them is skyrocketing. It's to the point where I think I wouldn't be shocked if there are game developers that deliberately make their games not like running in optimal quality or the highest settings in order to be able to run on low-end hardware. I wouldn't be surprised. But then again, not a lot of games these days require a lot of hardware to run. Most games actually don't require a lot of hardware. Amazing hardware to run. Because most games are like indies. They're not AAAs. Most games are just developed by like one or two people. By like a small team. And they can run on basically anything. Compared to like the big AAA titles that you need a good CPU and GPU for. Didn't watch much of Fate, yet many of the women are really sexy and beautiful. If we're talking about, the thing about Fate, right, is that the Grand Order gacha game definitely has way more waifu and husbando options, but the Fate Stay Night one is very limited in that department. Anyway, anime censoring sex scenes is pretty much necessary. Aww, goodbye. Why are you so kind? Aw, thank you. Thank you. No. Anyway, anime censoring sex scenes is pretty much necessary to get it aired on TV. Hey, I'm not saying it's not necessary. I'm saying it ruins the plot. Just look at how trash games in 2024 were. Oh, speaking of trash, right? The funny thing that I noticed because I was watching when I watched Todd's top 10 worst songs of 2025, like it's either Morgan Wallen or Taylor Swift that pop up in there, and old Todd's nemesis Chris Brown pop. It's like basically old nemesis, either new bad artists or old bad artists that pop up on this list. And I'm like, I just realized that 2025 doesn't have a lot of like pop music. Because the pop music is just drought. Most people in 2025, in terms of pop music, they would rather just listen to old songs. Because 2024 was a great year for pop music. But 2025 is horrible for that. The Steam version sadly censored the lewd scenes, but there's likely an R18 patch right now. Yep. Well, it's one method of a mana transfer in the Fate series. Yeah, for real. Japan is a conservative country who is going through a liberal growing pain. Appa Rin explains sperm contains man and that poor Magus even sells their sperm for a quick buck. Sperm contains mana. Well, yeah. There are people pretending to be Japanese and there are genuine people in Japan who agrees with liberals. The whole reason why Saber is seen as a glutton is because Emiya can't supply with her with enough mana as he has little. To make up for his lack of mana, Saber has to eat a lot. Gumshoe is such a likable idiot, straight up. You know what is dumb? The term bleached. Wouldn't it be better to call whited? What does whited even mean? Especially since Artoria is a Saber class servant, especially powerful one, she needs a ton of mana. Eating supplies that, and luckily Emiya is a great cook. That's one of the only redeeming factors of Emiya, for real. Can't you get your cavities immediately if you don't brush your teeth immediately? Can you get your cavities immediately if you don't brush your teeth immediately? And all that. Just brush your teeth normally like anybody else. I was so busy that I forgot to do my teeth after waking up and eating some food. Brush your teeth every day, for God's sake. Just brush it, please. I am really worried. You don't have to be worried if you regularly brush your teeth. Brush your teeth regularly, then you wouldn't have to worry about your teeth. Just brush it regularly. Do you like the tomboy in Love Hina? I forgot who did I chose in Love Hina. It's been a long time since I read it. Neru is worst girl in Love Hina. Naru, I mean. I actually know. I haven't read Love Hina in a long time, so I don't know which is my love interest. Shinobu and Koala are best Love Hina waifus. Fight me. Sayano Uta. Wait, Sayano Uta only has the lowly waifu. Can your teeth go bad if you don't brush immediately? Not immediately, no. But you still have to brush your teeth anyway. Keitaro deserves better than Naru. I haven't read Love Hina in a long time, so I forgot who I picked. I like Musibi and Tsukihime among others from Sekirei, along with other female characters in anime. Actually, hold on, now that you brought that up. My Tsukihime, out of the 5 girls in Tsukihime, my pick is Ciel. Ciel's my pick. So you can definitely... that says a lot about you. It's Ciel. My first choice is Ciel, and then my second choice is Kohaku. I think that's the name. The second twin, the one that's not. Is it Hina and Kohaku? Basically, the last twin on the route, chronologically speaking. Yeah, that's my pick. Your teeth don't go bad after not brushing. If that's how it worked, everybody would have bad teeth. That would also be bad for survival, as people didn't always have a way of cleaning their teeth for most of human history. What kills your teeth is repeated not cleaning out of your mouth and leaving especially corrosive stuff on your teeth like soda. And Detroit to $1. Thank you so much. Did I miss a donation? Nope. Since Abba played the Chica, the CEO of Riz clip, I'm saying the Toy Chica version. Yeah, I know that one. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I want the thing is, I want the Chica that's like the dilapidated Chica, but they don't have the animation for that. They have the working Chica from Five Nights at Freddy 1, but they don't have the broken Chica from Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the broken old Chica, the animation. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Where is I? Chat. The type of girl I dig varies from game to game. Yeah, that's basically me too. Varies from game to game. I like the FPS games, stopping playing Call of Duty and Battlefield, while sports games rather limited. I really like it. That's the thing about ball and guns, right? I love plenty of balls and guns games. Like Resident Evil 4 is literally installed on my PC. That's a gun game. Rocket League's installed on my PC. That's a ball game. I occasionally play Pro Evolution Soccer, the old Pro Evolution Soccer before Konami ruins everything. I think I played the 2017 version. That's the last good version of Pro Evolution Soccer. But yeah, I played PES 2017. That's ball game. So yeah, I play plenty of balls and guns games, and I love plenty of balls and gun games. I'm not great at it, but I love them. The problem is when those are the only type of games you play, and you're not allowing yourself to try other types of games, to expand your horizon, to try new things. But if you ask me, ladies and gentlemen, I want to make my 2026 to not be the year of gaming. I want my 2026 to be the year of reading, because it seems to me that the hardware market in current year is just destroying. It's being destroyed. The hardware market is just being utterly destroyed with AI. And I'm like, what is the point of playing video games right now if the hardware market is this garbage? I'm like, let's go back to the good old lost art and I underappreciated art of reading. Like I am telling you, I brought my tablet everywhere right now because I read. I am reading. It doesn't matter whether you read fiction, non-fiction, whether you be reading James Bond or fucking the Communist Manifesto. Why would you want to read Communist Manifesto? But regardless, whatever fucking things you read, whether you're gonna read it to make fun of it or reading it just to have more knowledge, read. At this point, it's like, what's the point of playing games if the hardware that I have is not gonna be able to run it properly? Just might as well read. It's about as great as time as I need to read. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to stick to it until the end of the year. Hopefully I can. I want to make sure that I've read plenty of books in 2026. The fact that the book that I'm reading right now, I am already 10% of it. It's 360 pages and I am at page 36. I am 10% on reading this book. The fact that I am 10% on reading this book is already plenty flippin' good. The fact that I didn't exactly read, but I listened to the audiobook of the 3 James Bond novels, Casino Royale, Live and Let Die, Moonraker, great novels, absolutely fantastic. I didn't read them. I have the ebooks for them, but I mostly consumed them by listening to the audiobook. But regardless, the fact that I did that, and I know the story, and I know the plot, and I know how James Bond, everything like that, I am amazed that I can do that last year. I accomplished that last year. The fact that I go through all the James Bond movies, starting from Dr. No all the way to No Time to Die, the official Eon James Bond movies, before we go to the next James Bond movie. I don't know who's gonna be. Oh, but Denis Villeneuve is gonna direct the next one, and I want to know how he's going to direct the next James Bond movie. I want to know how he goes. Hopefully, don't screw this up, Denis. Seriously, do not screw this up. I'm counting on you for one. But yeah, I want 2026 to be, I'm just going to take a break from gaming, because gaming, clearly the hardware market is not for me. The gaming market is just trash right now. I might as well consume any other media other than gaming. If I want a game, I play older games. But I think 2026 is the best time right now to just step away from gaming, because the hardware market is not friendly at us. It's being screwed by AI. Let's step back. Move away from gaming. Let's watch some anime, watch some movies or TV shows, which I'm doing right now. I'm watching ER, binging ER, love ER. ER is great. Or read some books, read some visual novels. Like I said, Fate Stay Night is the only way that I recommend to get into Fate. The only way to get into Fate proper is to read the visual novel. No other ways. If you say anything but read the visual novel, you are a fake fan. Straight up, you are not a fan. But anyway, yeah, what I'm trying to say is 2026 is probably going to be a bad year for video games, so we might as well just step away from video games, go to other forms of entertainment that require less hardware. Anyway, Kim Sandy to $1. Ironically, some film adaptations are so bad you kind of want to read the book, like Ella Enchanted. Great point. Actually, thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. I haven't seen Ella Enchanted, but the one film that is so bad, so utterly fucking trash, that it makes me want to read the book is Artemis Fowl. I went out of my way to get Artemis Fowl because the Disney movie is so fucking bad. It is trash. It is garbaggio. My god, that movie was fucking awful. The concept was, man, it is such a cool concept. But wow, you fucked it all up. You fucked it all up. Holy shit. That movie is so bad. I just go straight to reading. Just might as well go straight to reading the source material. She is a keeper, Appa. Hey. I'm keeping her, I'm telling you. I played a 2009 hockey game among a few others. The type of girl I like in a game can vary from game to game. Yeah, it's not always the same type. Captured, more like kidnapped by the Cheeto in chief. Gold played with super chat money. So guys, how about we fund the honeymoon too? Let's fucking go. I hope Appaben and his soon-to-be wife have a full married life, getting through all the trials and tribulations life throws at them. Thank you for the prayers, man. Samus versus Dark Samus, it depends. Both have their charms. Holdo maneuver XP. Bro, I don't even mind the Holdo maneuver. Like, I actually really like that. Visually spectacular, really, really nice. It's nice to see. Visually spectacular, but it's just boggling. It's just mind-boggling in a lot of ways, in a lot of respect. Visually spectacular, I'll give it that. But other than that, no. I just got EA FC 26 because the World Cup will be in Canada and Mexico. Okay. Peach, Daisy, or Rosalina? God. I'll go for Rosalina. But I'm not too familiar with either of those three, so. The Last Jedi was a bad time. I never and likely won't watch episode 9. My family simply asks, what are you watching? They don't know anything about streamers. For real. How about Pauline? Wow. Third party. Fourth party. Speaking of which girl you like in a game, we always joke about Monica, but is there a girl you prefer in DDLC? Sayori. Sayori, without a doubt. No question about that. Out of all the DDLC girls that I pick, I listen to them. I know all their personalities. I know what their qualities are, what their traits are. Immediately, my pick is Sayori. Unquestionably, no question, no doubt about that. Which is why when I played the game and I got to that point in the show, in the game, it's fucking heartbreaking. Let's just say that. But no, it's not Monica. Monica is there because she's the meme character. But Monica is not my actual waifu of DDLC. My actual waifu is Sayori. My actual DDLC waifu is Sayori. A female character who's in their hundreds is sexy in a specific manner. Porn viewing does alter the mind. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Ugly females tag on Rule 34 exists. Oh, they do. They absolutely do. Bowser is better than the human man who called himself Bowser. Do you have clips for the movie? Which movie? Which movie? 2014 Zombie was watching other anime at the time. 2014 Zombie? Have you seen Birdemic? I have not seen Birdemic. You haven't lived until you've seen 3 people swing clothes hangers at the poorly rendered CG birds. I have seen people review Birdemic, but have I went out of my way to see Birdemic myself? No. But I have seen reviews of people talking about Birdemic, and it is pretty flippin' bad. What about The Room? Can you handle watching that? Oh yeah, I can. I have seen The Room forever ago, and The Room is fantastic. I love The Room. The Room is a fucking blast to watch. From the moment Tommy Wiseau speaks, the moment he speaks, I am on board. Because he is so bad, but he is so funny bad. It's getting better. Now I'm using both an electric toothbrush and a normal one. Actually, electric toothbrush is the best way to brush your teeth, funnily enough. You can't live always on peak. You have to go to the bottom to not lose sight of your humanity, for real. Speaking of teeth, you know why the teeth falls out of gums? I'm not a dentist. The high blood sugar attacks the core of the gums. Oof. Teeth shouldn't just fall out of your gums unless they're a baby teeth. To be fair, the superpower I want would be this. Transforming. Oof. There's a flat earther dingus who believes a bunch of animals are fake. Didn't we talk about a dinosaur denier a while back? Like, was it 2 weeks ago or a week ago? Or 3 weeks ago? Noah Schnapp was the voice of Charlie Brown in the 2014 Peanuts movie released by Blue Sky. Very underrated movie. Oh, 2015 actually. Alright. I haven't seen that one. But I have seen most of the chat here, so I'm going to go to the next part of the chat. Samus isn't trans. Anyone saying that is delusional. Like, guys, if we don't bring it up, that won't be a part of the conversation. If we just ignore that, seriously. Seriously. Like, the only reason why I know that somebody is saying that Samus is trans is because somebody brought that up in the chat. Like, if you don't bring that up in the chat, we're not gonna talk about it. Then my recommendation, just keep it to yourself. Don't bring it up, and that topic is just gonna wither away. It's just gonna be gone. And if you see that on your timeline, just unrecommend that. Indeed, Samus is a hot blonde woman. Still human, but it was enhanced with Chozo DNA. At least I'm self-aware enough to acknowledge that I am terminally online. Isn't Saber a man? Yeah, depends on who you're talking about. In other words, Saber is incel bait. Shit. Fuck. I just realized that Saber has a lot in common with Rey from Evangelion. Saber from Fate has a lot in common with Rey from Evangelion. I just realized the fact that they have so much in common. That did not occur to me until I thought about it. I'm like, oh shit, they are very similar. I found it funny that some people will look at a strong woman like Samus and be like, clearly this woman is trans, as if women can't be strong normally. That's soft bigotry of low expectations. It's one of those things that baffle me when we're going to the hoopla, right? One of the hooplas that I'm about to talk about, and some people already, people already brought that up in the chat, is the fact that there are so many people online that use grok to undress women. And one of the excuses that somebody gave goes something along the lines of, oh, then don't post your pictures online then. Oh, God forbid that people want to have fun posting the pictures of themselves online, right? God forbid that people want to have fun online without being interrupted by fucking degenerate douchebags, fucking scumbags like these people. God forbid, right? Like, say what you want about people that post their pictures online. It might not be good for their privacy. It might not be good in terms of data and in terms of social media practices in general, but at least they do that to have fun. Like, genuine fun, not to sexually harass people. At least their action is not a crime. It is detrimental to themselves, but it is not a crime. It's not a crime to post pictures of yourselves online, but it is a crime to sexually harass people online. Just saying. My goodness. And another excuse, going back to the soft bigotry of low expectations, when somebody said something along the lines of, oh, man, boys are gonna be boys. Of course they're going to use AI to undress women online. And I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? Are you saying that men are so horny that they are unable to control their urges? So much so that they're going to ask Grok, reply at the bottom of people's tweets, and publicly, in public, just ask them, please undress this woman. What is wrong with you? And once with normal sugar on special occasions. Usagi Tsukino is my favorite character, and second being Konata Izumi. If I was a gaming investor, I would tell them all to fuck off if they don't get into playing video games. Got distracted for a bit. Someone outside of this was asking about plans for 2026. If I recall correctly, in a Japanese version of Other M, Adam tells Samus to use the Varia suit as soon as she enters the area. Samus decides to ignore him, and Adam is just constantly telling her to use it. Oh, in that case, wow. Never mind. Now that you put it that way, in both cases, Samus is an idiot. In both cases, Samus is an idiot. Never mind. I thought that's a significant change. Never mind. I thought that was like a big change in the context. No. If you put it that way, Samus is an idiot in English and in Japanese. She's just an idiot for two different reasons. So she's an idiot in both. Like how Helldivers Dev managed to compress their games because they no longer have to take account for hard drives. Yep. Clownfish TV says that 2026 will be a rough for Hollywood. I honestly, like, do you guys even give a shit about Hollywood right now? I'm like, I don't care about what Hollywood is producing. I genuinely do not care. And anybody who cares about what Hollywood is producing is like, bro, there are better things to care about. Honestly, for one. for one. And for two, even if, like, I don't even, like, actively care for them to the point where I want to just monitor them and see if they're doing anything bad. I'm like, bro, if they make good movies, they make good movies. If they bad movies, they make bad movies. That's it. That's all there is to it. I really do not care about the behind the scenes stuff. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for the next Rosalina amiibo, which will be out in April Fool's Day. All right. That is unconditional love right there. Appa, how did you get so lucky? It's not luck. It is not luck. I can assure you all, it is not luck. It's not. How do I get so lucky? It's not. Because it's not luck. I can assure you all, it is not luck. It is a lot of effort. It is a lot. It's a lot of heartbreak, a lot of tears, a lot of sadness, a lot of yelling, a lot of shouting. But ultimately, all of that is worth it in the end. Unfortunately, that's just one of those things you're just going to have to go through to every part of relationship. Every relationship will have that. Even the best relationships will have you fighting. That's just how it is. And it requires a lot of effort. It is not luck. It is effort. It is work. It is work that requires a lot of emotional baggage. And your character will develop as you go through that. For the better and for the worse. Depends on who you end up with. But I'm telling you, it is not luck. I can tell you for that. I guess it is luck in a sense that it is only luck in the beginning, I guess. Because we met. Because the way we met is because mom knows this guy has a sister. And I'm like, hey, they're both single. Might as well meet them together. Or like, yeah, sure, why not? So I guess that's the luck part. But the building that relationship up to this point part is not luck. It's all effort. And it is a lot of effort, I'm telling you. And it is grueling effort. It is not easy at all. It was all Taylor Swift. 2025 being conquered by Morgan Wallen with his 2-hour album Slop being charted. I still have some late Christmas presents coming out, but I'm patient. Also, I still don't think Japan is doomed. I don't think anybody says that Japan is doomed. I don't think anybody's saying that Japan is doomed unless you are a terminally online douchebag or a weirdo. Like, who the fuck says Japan is doomed? By the way, I've been hurting and getting myself hurt lately. Oh my god. Oh my god. The one thing that pops up immediately is the Johnny Cash song. I don't know what. No, it's technically the 9 Inch Nails song, but it is sung by Johnny Cash. It is covered by Johnny Cash. I hurt myself today. I don't know how to sing it. To see if I still feel. I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real. Oh my god. I will make you hurt. The pain is real. I can relate to that. I can 100% relate to that. And Johnny Cash, like, the 9 Inch Nails song is already pretty good, but Johnny Cash singing it just adds a lot more to that emotion. It just adds more punch to that. It's one of those covers that completely overshadowed the original. Not only that it completely overshadowed the original, the 9 Inch Nails totally approves that. But yeah, I love that song. That song is amazing. It's like, that's basically just my vibe. Every single time it's like, I want to hurt myself. It's like that song pops up in my head. Brilliant song. Brilliant song. I might pick up the anime viewing pace now that I'm done with the 100 film challenge. Ooh, very nice. White means white men having fun with non-white women. Black means black men getting with non-black women. But Bleached is a lot more, what do you call it? Whited is just not, it doesn't sound catchy. Bleached is very catchy. I like Bleached. Bleach is a very catchy word. But whited is just a lot of effort. Bleached, catchy, perfect. Anyway, just to show you how much was changed in Other M's English translation, there's an entire hour-long video just going over the changes in context and loss of nuance the story went through. Woof. Ever played Rocket League? Bro, I literally have Rocket League installed on this desktop. People hate reading nowadays. They do. Appa, quick question. Does Shadow the Hedgehog count as a gun game? Yeah. Technically, yes. Been replaying .hack GU Volume 2, and it's as great as last time I played it. I still found the story more fitting for a shonen. Bro, .hack GU is basically an endless tournament arc. Every single game is just tournament arc after tournament arc after tournament arc. That only occasionally sometimes gets interrupted with something else. But like, it's just tournament arc. Hack GU Volume 1, tournament arc. Volume 2, tournament arc. Volume 3, another tournament arc. It's just constant tournament arc after tournament arc after tournament. It's just, oh my god, just get to the fucking story already. But yeah, it's loads of tournament arcs in .hack GU. It's still a fun game. But every game is like tournaments after tournaments after tournaments. My resolution for this year is to actually finish writing one thing. Anything, even a small story. Very nice. Read Rendezvous with Rama, the first book. It's great. Don't forget how No Time to Be Trash ended. How No Time to Be Trash ended. No Time to Be Trash ended. James Bond dying is not even my main issue. Like James Bond dead in No Time to Die is not even like my main issue with No Time to Die. My main issue with No Time to Die is Madeline Swan is a horrible Bond girl. That's my biggest problem. Madeline Swan is a horrible Bond girl. Lea Seydoux is an amazing actress. She is perfect. She is amazing in Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. And she's amazing in Death Stranding. But she is awful as a Bond girl in both Spectre and No Time to Die. She's just not a really good Bond girl. I just like, there's not a lot of depth and character. She's very, very flat as a Bond girl. Like say what you want about Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig is, as Bond, has way more character, way more finesse, way more panache, way more finesse than Madeline Swan. She is just an utterly boring Bond girl. And the fact that James Bond, I am utterly baffled that James Bond are willing to choose this and fight for her when I find nothing interesting out of her. She's just there. Like Vesper Lynch, she's a way more interesting Bond girl. She's one of the best Bond girls out there. And oh my god, like she's such a way. Eva Green is so good. Vesper Lynch is such a great character. But man, Madeline Swan is just a horrible Bond girl. I'm just not a that's one of my biggest issue with No Time to Die. And that a lot of major plot point is centered on her. And she's not a very good Bond girl. For one, it's my biggest problem. One of the major problems. For two, completely and utterly wasting Christoph Waltz. Just fucking wasted. Like, I just absolutely despise the way they did Blofeld dirty. Now, to be fair, the original films are not very good with Blofeld either. None of the original, the older James Bond films, they couldn't make up their mind on how to do Blofeld either. But Christoph Waltz's depiction, man, Christoph Waltz is an amazing actor, but he is utterly fucking wasted. The way he did Blofeld in Spectre is terrible. The way they did Blofeld in No Time to Die is terrible. And he's supposed to be a major character. Rami Malek, also a great actor. But him as, I forgot his name, Saf, I think, utterly wasted. It's just, a lot of it, No Time to Die is just wasted. James Bond dying is the least of my problems with No Time to Die. It's just everything else surrounds the movie, the plot. It's just so much stuff in No Time to Die. There were really, really good action, but Daniel Craig, James Bond has always had good action, so that's not the issue. The issue is just with the plot. Oh! Another big issue that I have. Killing Felix Leiter. That's a fucking... I am way more pissed that they kill Felix Leiter than they kill James Bond in No Time to Die. Like, he has no reason to die. There's no reason for Felix Leiter to die in that movie, but they kill him off anyway because, we need to add more drama and tension. And I'm like, no fucking reason to die. There's no time to die, more like no reason to die. James Bond, I can see why James Bond would die. And if the story is executed pretty well, I can see why James Bond dying would have made a good story, but the execution is just poor all around in No Time to Die. It's an okay movie. Actually, it's not an okay. It's more like it's meh. It's meh. It's a meh movie that tries to be way more grand than it tries to be, but otherwise it's just meh. Anyway, and to try to $1. You know what makes it worse for Samus? Not listening to Adam to activate her various suit in every single game, like in Prime series, before she gets infected by the X infusion, and the intro of Dread. She always starts in her various suit. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah. But yeah, No Time to Die is not exactly... it's not... James Bond dying is not even my main issue with No Time to Die. I would have been fine with it if the execution is better, but there are just many things in No Time to Die that is a horrible idea in concept, and the execution is also horrible. James Bond dying is a good idea, but executed poorly. But Felix Leiter dying is a bad idea and executed poorly. Madeline Swan is a bad idea and also executed poorly. Blofeld is a bad idea and also executed poorly. Just all around, there are so many. That's like my biggest issue with No Time to Die. 2026 could be alright. I'm gonna make sure I brush all the time. You might say that their film adaptation was foul. To be specific, 2026 will be bad for gaming hardware. I think it'll go for hardware in general, not just gaming. And I hate that. Because the thing about gaming hardware is that they are also video editing hardware. Media production hardware. Gaming hardware is also media production hardware. Now, granted, you don't need the best of the best for media production for the same way you need for gaming. You can grab an RTX 5050 laptop and an Intel Core i5 with like, I don't know what's the latest Core i5. You know what? I'm going to go to Tokopedia real quick and see what is the cheapest laptop that I can buy for media production. The laptop that I can buy for media production that is like genuinely cheap. The cheapest laptop that I can buy for media production. For just basically making my videos. By making my regular videos, what is the cheapest laptop that I can get? Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. 10 million rupiah price, not bad. 10 million rupiah price is not bad. Do they still have a 2050 laptop? Oh, they do. Oh, but they're expensive. Oh, they do have 2050 laptops, but they are expensive and they're not worth it. So, what about 4050? 4050. 4050 is slightly more expensive. Colorful has... Are those really colorful? Huh. Colorful has laptops? I didn't know that Colorful has laptops. I know Colorful as they make GPUs. They make GPUs and SSDs and RAM, I think. I don't know. I thought not RAM. But yeah, I know that they make GPUs and SSDs, but not laptops. This is the first thing. I've never seen a Colorful laptop. Not colorful as in they have RGB, as in the brand name Colorful. They usually make GPUs and SSDs, but that is the first time that I see Colorful laptop being sold here. That's crazy. Okay, a 4050 is not that. It's pretty expensive. What about a 5050? 5050. Oh, way more expensive. All right. So the 3050 is the cheapest laptop that I can get. I can get a 3050 laptop for 10 million. Now, 3050 is not exactly the best laptop. Not exactly the best laptop, but for media production, for 1080p video editing, an Intel Core i5 13420H with 8 cores, 8 P cores, 12 threads, 4 E cores, 12 threads. That's pretty good for media production and for like emulation with a 3050. I wouldn't mind that at all. The CPU is also very, very good, especially compared to my 8-core Intel Core i7 10870H. Compared to that, the i5 13th Gen is a beast. But yeah, for hardware stuff, I could get a 10 million rupiah laptop for $750, and I would do just fine. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that it's still going to be a bad time for both gaming and video editing hardware. Aside from hardware problems, which thank dumbass AI for that, got things like Resident Evil 9, Code Vein 2, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, Mina the Hollower. Wow, you pre-ordered plenty of games. Samus is basically Nintendo's Saber, even have an alter version. It doesn't make much sense how they can suddenly do that when they could do it in previous movies and other events would be null and void then. That's true. That is true. But it is still visually appealing. It is still visually cool to look at. And I'll appreciate that. That Avatar fighting game, the new Bloodstained, Super Stupid Never Dies, and a couple others. Did you hear about the creeps on Twitter using Grok to take images of minors and make nudes of them? Oh, we'll talk about that later. We'll get to that later. Minors is just one of the victims. Appa loves when his girls hang around. You know me. You know me. I do love my girls when they hang around. You know, I also like Sayori the most. Even though Natsuki's the rougher one, I gravitated to Sayori more. Ooh, Hulu hasn't been shut down. Does anybody say Hulu's been shut down? I didn't say Hulu has been shut down. Isn't Birdemic the one with the kamikaze eagles? I don't know. I haven't seen Birdemic in a long ass time. I Am Zombie was saying at the time I didn't watch specific anime back in 2014. Yep. Who the hell says Hulu is shut down? Yuri is underrated in DLC. Yuri is underrated? No, she's basically the weeb bait. Yuri is the obvious weeb bait. Socially awkward with big tits. Yuri is the definitive weeb bait. She is the weeb bait, and I ain't taking the bait. I'll go for Sayori, thank you very much. She's socially awkward and has big tits. Come on, y'all. War of the Worlds. That movie is a minefield of clips. It's a meme. The movie is just full of amazing memes. It's you! It's you! Love that. Disney is shutting down Hulu and Disney Plus add-ons. Okay. What else has Noah Schnapp been in? I don't know. Malcolm in the Middle is back. I saw that! I can't wait to see that. I am terminally online because I didn't know what to do for a career. I have to write stories. I forgot I got Sunday tonight, so I'm out from here. Thank you, guys. All right. I just looked it up. They're integrating it with Disney Plus. Oh, okay. I am terminally online because I don't know how to move forward. Hey, you're not alone. You're not alone. I don't know how to move forward either. But I can tell you for a fact that being terminally online is not going to get you the solution. You're just going to have to go outside and look for the solution. I suppose it's smarter to have one big streaming service versus multiple ones for Disney, even though they should have done that a long time ago. That's true. I hear Islam has a rule for what women have to do to cover their hair. Yeah, they have to wear a hijab, but it's not a universal rule, and not every country applies that rule. It depends. It depends on which country. It depends how severe it is. I still haven't subbed to either Hulu or Disney Plus. I have subbed to Disney Plus, but that's because it came with my phone package for free, so might as well have took it and take advantage of it. But when I use it, it's fine. But that's pretty much it. My fuck off comment I am saying about letting the other investors to not rate video games, I'd say something professional. By the way, whoever said the Trump cameo was cut from the Disney Plus of Home Alone 2 is wrong. His cameo is still there. Yeah, who the hell says that? People in general stop caring about Hollywood. The fact that people are able to stop caring about pop music is quite telling. It's quite telling. You know it's bad. You know it's bad. The state of pop music right now. I'm just gonna give you an example, right? The state of pop music right now is so bad that Ariana Grande, one of the biggest pop stars of like the last couple of decades, right? Ariana Grande, she went on to do Wicked. She went on to do Wicked. The fact that Ariana Grande, one of the biggest pop stars of the last decade, went on to do a movie instead of going to pop music, this says quite a lot. This says quite a lot. Apparently, the UK is saying that babies must have digital ID, apparently. I heard Clownfish TV talking about the mark of the beast since not many people are fighting back. Not many people are fighting back. Yeah, that's just to be expected with people online. That's just what to be expected with people in general. Most people don't care about the issues that we're talking about. They only care about the issues that they're facing in real life. They really want to take away people's privacy. Bro, they've been trying to take away people's privacy for decades now. It's not exactly a new thing. I know IDs are I'm turning on my air conditioner because I am feeling too cold. I know IDs are taken, you can't go to heaven. There's more context to the various suit in under M, but I can't fit it into 200 characters. Alright. Fair enough. Evil lost, but you have to save people from taking the mark of the beast. Japan isn't doomed. It's not. And if it's from that otaku gatekeeper dude from Twitter, he doesn't live in Japan. Pretty much. Apparently, Nine Inch Nails said that it's no longer their song. Bro, if Johnny Cash sung my song and he sung it way better, I'm not gonna say that that's my song neither. Bro, Johnny Cash, your song, my song is your song now. So me getting hurt and all is by Johnny Cash? No, just listen to the song. The song is awesome. Hurt by Johnny Cash. Bleach is catchy, that's true. You're sounding like a stupid NPC. Huh? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I never said that I didn't like. I never said that I like No Time to Die. I didn't like No Time to Die, actually. I'm not a fan of that movie. But my issue is not James Bond dying. I'm just saying, my issue is not that James Bond is dead. That's not my primary issue. My issue is everything else leading to James Bond dead. A lot of things that leading to James Bond dead are just stupid decisions after stupid decisions after stupid decisions. Bad concept being poorly executed after bad concept being poorly executed. James Bond dead, James Bond dying is actually a good idea if executed properly, which is unfortunately not what they did. The execution was horrible in that regard. Speaking of not liking to read, even reading in roleplay is becoming an issue. Didn't he get replaced by that chick as 007? That's not even an issue. I don't even have an issue with that. Him being replaced as 007 by Lashana Lynch, the other chick that replaced him in 007, that's not an issue. Like, that's actually a good concept. And in the context of the movie, the execution is fine of him being replaced, him has a 007 status being replaced by somebody else. I actually like that in concept. And the way the movie executed is also not bad. But the problem is not that. Again, the problem is everything else surrounding that. Surrounding the idea of James Bond being replaced as 007. Again, not a bad idea. I don't mind James Bond being replaced, having his 007 being stripped and being taken over by somebody else. That's not a bad idea. In fact, I think License to Kill, not only License to Kill doesn't strips him away from the 007 status, he's basically a fugitive in License to Kill, if I recall correctly. He's basically not even an agent anymore. He's a fugitive. At that point, he's basically going around and stuff illegally. But yeah, point is, like, that's not a bad concept. It has been executed before. It has been done before. But the execution was fine. It's not. It doesn't lead to the issue is that it doesn't lead to something else. It does not lead to a satisfying payoff. Like him being replaced as 007. Okay, I'll take that. But what's the point? What is the point of that? What is the idea for that? Like, I actually really like the replacement, his replacement, Lashana Lynch playing his replacement. I actually really like her as a character. She's pretty good. But what does that lead? What is ultimately the point of him being replaced as 007? What is the idea that is being conveyed in that plot point? It's like, that's one of the issues that I have. It's like, it's an idea, and it is executed fine in a sense that I don't mind the replacement. I like the replacement even, but it does not lead to any satisfying payoff or a point that it is trying to say. It just leads to, that 007 agent is now just another ally for 007. Another ally for James Bond, because James Bond is no longer 007. That new 007 is just another ally. So that's pretty much it. What it ends up doing is, it's not replacing, she's not actually replacing James Bond, she's replacing Felix Leiter. That's what it ends up happening. That actually pisses me off way more than the fact that she takes 007 status. The fact that she's replacing Felix Leiter, that pisses me off way more than the fact that she replaces James Bond as 007. Because Felix Leiter, I love Felix Leiter. He's great in Casino Royale. He's great in the other movies, but man, what a waste. What a waste. But yeah, again, my issue with No Time to Die is not James Bond dying or that James Bond is being replaced. His 007 status is being replaced. Those are actually not bad ideas. It's everything else around that that's bad. I don't really celebrate New Year's anymore, mainly because people don't keep their promises. I already miss Christmas. Christmas was a good time. My main issue with No Time to Die is that they overused the song from Our Majesty's Secret Service. That is one issue. Not a major issue, but that is one issue. Another, although I did say Happy New Year, the reason that was said is not to let the darkness pull you in. Negative thoughts damage your brain. Hold on a second. I think we know the clip for that. We know it. We got a clip for that.
Negativity can be like an addiction. Heal it by being positive and feed your mind good and optimistic thoughts.
Good and optimistic thoughts, indeed. Anyway, haven't seen you since last year, for real. Fate Stay Night Remastered. What about music production hardware? It depends. If you're talking about MacBooks, yeah, that's gonna be super expensive. Like for DJs, I think you don't really need a lot of big hardware to run music, unless you're running the music through RAM, in which case you probably do. But otherwise, you should be fine. Excuse me. Anyway, hello Appa, Happy New Year! The week has been playing the usual games, mostly Nikke, Triple Z, Uma Musume, and Fate Go. Also yesterday I spent almost 2 hours waiting in line in the bank just for my turn. 2 hours waiting in line at the bank? Bro, you are in a good day. That's a good day in the bank, I'm telling you. A very good day in the bank. Hola Appa, can we get a shout out for our brothers in Venezuela for finally getting rid of the pest known as Maduro? All the best. All the best to my brothers in Venezuela, my brothers and sisters in Venezuela. If we finally manage to overthrow the government, if that is actually true, that is great. Absolutely fantastic. Hopefully you can get away from all the oppression, I'm telling you. My mom likes watching the Tudors too much. The Tudors? I don't get the whole Henry VIII and all. Henry VIII? I don't care about boobs or things like that. I just like Yuri's personality. Yeah, again, that's why I said Yuri is the weeb bait. Yuri, she's shy, she's passionate about reading, she's passionate about books and all that sort of stuff. She is basically the literature girl. And she has a very attractive personality. I'm terminally online because fuck it. Is it wrong that I like my childhood favorite, including Thomas? No. No, it's not. No, it's not wrong. Besides loving Monica, I also love Yuri. Favorite pop song? Man, there are a lot of pop songs that I love. But I can tell you, the one pop song that I keep on replaying that I think is a fucking phenomenal masterpiece from the last decade is Taylor Swift's Style. Taylor Swift's Style is, in my opinion, a fucking modern masterpiece. The fact that song is 11 years old at this point because we're entering 2016. Yeah, I'd say that song is 11 years old. It's still a fucking banger. It is still such a fucking masterful song. It is masterful in music, musically, lyrically. Style is just, so perfect. Absolutely perfect. Do you listen to character songs? I do not know what character songs are. Popular music has subsided in the last 25 years. Actually, no, that is not true. I'd say last year was a horrible year for pop music, but pop music has existed for a while now. Real life cyberpunk dystopia, but no cybernetics. I never really listened to pop music outside of older stuff like Frank Sinatra. That's fine. You don't have to listen to older pop music, but I do. Sometimes I listen to them, but yeah. I like the Beatles and Frank Sinatra along with Japanese music. I like variety of music genres. I like a variety of those. I like EDM, I like pop, I like 80s pop, 90s pop, 2000s pop, 2010s pop. Like I like pops from all sorts of genres. I like a couple of country songs even. I like orchestra. I like rock. I like metal. I like a variety of genre. The genre, honestly, in terms of song, genre doesn't really matter to me as long as the song sounds good. Like I can listen to like I said, I think Taylor Swift styles. I listen to a couple of Taylor Swift songs. They're great. Some of them are great, not all of them. 90% of Taylor Swift song are, in my opinion, not great. But there are a couple that I fucking love, and I would say, yeah, that is a modern masterpiece. I like even a couple of Drake songs. The fact that he's out as a fucking pedophile is like that's one thing. But he does have a couple of songs that I really like. Kendrick Lamar, I really like a couple of his songs. But at the same time, I also like songs from, say, Motley Crue, REO Speedwagon, AC/DC. Like plenty of songs from AC/DC, Guns N' Roses, Foo Fighters, Nirvana. I like songs from those. I like songs from those people too. Oh, I also love Japanese, what do you call it? City pop songs, mostly from Anri. Anri, my God, she is legendary. She is a fucking legend. Like, she is one of my, not only she is a fucking legend, she's turned into one of my favorite, like, artists of all time. Like, she is so fucking good. Like, her songs are magnificent. She is an absolute beauty in not just music, but also just in everything. She is a beauty. And her songs are just so good. City pop, she is a city pop fucking masterclass. I'm telling you, fucking amazing. Anri, love Anri. She is amazing. But yeah, I listen to songs from all sorts of genres, all sorts of artists, all sorts of this. It doesn't matter which artist. I listen to Smash Mouth too. I listen to Eminem. I listen to a couple of rap songs too. Like, seriously, there are plenty of songs. As long as they sound good, the beat's nice, I can bop to that. I listen to that and I go, oh yeah, fuck yeah, this is a good song. I listen to it. Anyway. Speaking of stuff, thanks to the recent hoopla involving a gacha game, I've learned that aside from politics, pro shipping is also a major factor on why fandoms become toxic these days. To be fair, boring equals safe. I should probably resume the James Bond films at some point. Only seen all the 60s films and the remaining Sean Connery ones. The one thing I do have to say to the Sean Connery one, do not watch Never Say Never again. Do not watch Never Say Never Again is just a remake of, I think it was a Thunderball. Was it Thunderball? I think it was Thunderball. But it's just Thunderball again. But it's not an Eon movie. It's not a good movie. I would recommend just staying away from the non-Eon James Bond movies. The worst... If you ask me, like, what is the worst James Bond movie that I've watched all the 25 Eon James Bond movies, the worst one is easily Diamonds Are Forever. Diamonds Are Forever is easily the worst one. That shit's ass. But it's more like, the ass is more like, it's just mid-ass. Mediocre ass. A lot of the tropes that have been played in Sean Connery films, they are overdone. They're overplayed to the point of just tiredness. There are some things that I like about it, but otherwise, it's just not very good. It's just not a very good movie. But yeah, that's my least favorite James Bond film is Diamonds Are Forever. Easily. Not a good movie at all. There are some states fighting back against taking away your privacy, including Apple. Apple is not a state. Apple is a company. Oh, for the Steam's winter sale, I did pick up Dragon Quest 1 plus 2 plus 3 HD. Been great on the Steam Deck. Amazing. I didn't buy a new game of Steam for 4 years. Perfect. I stopped watching James Bond movies when Daniel Block of Cement Craig is 007. Fair enough. But to be fair to Daniel Craig, Casino Royale is an excellent movie and Skyfall is an excellent movie. But Skyfall is not... Hold on. I have my James Bond film rank. Yeah, Casino Royale is on my top 10 of James Bond movies, but the rest are below number 10. Skyfall only barely managed to be on the top 20. But even then, it's not exactly a high achievement. The only good Daniel Craig James Bond movie is Casino Royale. That's the only one that I like. That I genuinely like. Absolutely think the movie is absolutely fantastic. But if you want to know my favorite James Bond movie, is the one that also has the best video game of all time. It's the one that has the classic video game of all time. The best video game adaptation of any movie of all time. One of the best video game movie adaptations of all time. It's such a classic, still being played even to this day. Yeah, it's GoldenEye. GoldenEye is my favorite James Bond movie. It's just everything about GoldenEye is so perfect. The perfect James Bond, the perfect Bond girl, the perfect story, the perfect action, just perfect. The perfect villain as well. Everything is in GoldenEye is so perfect. Perfectly executed in every single respect. If you want the definitive James Bond movie, it is easily GoldenEye. Anyway, Steam sales are dead. Sure, you can't buy the games, but you don't own your copy. You haven't owned games or any platform outside of GOG for decades. Pretty much. The recent gacha game drama that I've heard is about a voice actor got backlash by a group of fans of straight shippers. They really hate Yuri and Yaoi shipper fans, alright? Steam has always licensed games out to users. Consoles are the same way. Licensing games isn't really an issue, as realistically they're not gonna take the game away from you. Yeah. Aside from delisting games, physical games can be sold for money. Them being licensed makes sense. Delisting games is often a rights issue between the copyright holder and the publisher. As a pessimist, no, they don't. Are you talking about the negativity can be like an addiction? No, the negativity can be like an addiction. Depends on the person. Incident caused the voice actor to drove away from X or Twitter. That gacha game fans who attacked them are from the same community who really hate Yuri and Yaoi shipping fans. Macs are the prime hardware for music production. Yeah, pretty much. I mainly listen to AI music now. Okay. Even don't disrespect country. No, I don't. I do not disrespect country at all. I like plenty of country music. I like plenty of country music. Even modern countries, I like them. Popular music. How was 2020 to 2025 American pop music? Honestly, not bad. As far as 2020 to 2025 American pop music, I like the COVID era pop music is actually surprisingly pretty good. One of my the tracks that I really like, it's very, very throwbacky, old times. The Zoomer pop, I suppose the term. I like how Thought in the Shadows brought it up. Zoomer pop. If the Zoomer pop goes like this, I cannot wait for more Zoomer pop. The song, plenty of great songs from 2020, 2025. Zoomer pop. Great phrase for that. Speaking of Fate Stay Night, it appears that Google got involved in the drama yet. Yeah, I know that one. Again, like I said, if you are a Fate fan, an actual Fate fan, I'm not even a Fate fan, but if you are a real Fate fan, the only Fate media that you recommend to get into Fate is the visual novel. The visual novel. That's it. Plain as day, clear as crystal. The visual novel. Oh, there's too much stuff, too much text, too much reading. Don't care. Fucking read. Read, nigga, read! I do not care if there's too much text. That's a you problem. Read. Fucking read. Fate Go is reaching its end in Japan. I have a friend that's obsessed with K-pop. I don't care for it, but she showed me one song and I swear it's about a guy wanting to have sex with an alligator. Bro, pop song has all sorts of weird sexual analogy. Bro, WAP is literally right there. K-pop is not special in terms of disgusting pop songs. Eminem has like a line that literally goes something along the lines of "fuck that, come on your lips and then on your tits." Eminem literally said "fuck that, come on your lips and then on your tits" or something along those lines. I forgot. But Without Me is a banger though. I love Without Me. That song is a banger. But yeah, one of the pop songs of I think it was 2022 or 2023 is Throat Baby. Let a young nibber come in your throat. Deep stroke your throat till I make you choke. Throat Baby. I fucking love that song. I fucking love that song. That song is so absurdly dirty. That song is so absurdly fucking just unapologetically fucking dirty, but I love it. Let a young nibber come in your throat, deep stroke your throat till I make you choke. Throat Baby. Fucking love that. I fucking love that song. That song is so unapologetically dirty. Although I prefer the one with the baby. But I prefer the one with the baby instead of the one with BRS Cash. This is my thing. Her, Miki Matsubara, Momoko Kikuchi, and a couple of other city pop artists I listen to sometimes. Yep. Have you heard any Japanese character songs though? What are you referring to Japanese character songs? I've had points of it being negative, not sure if it's damaged me or not. I don't know. Spectre is way worse. Spectre still has some redeeming quality compared to the Sean okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Okay. Here are the movies that I picked. There are 3 movies that I think are worse than Spectre. Just to gauge my taste, right? Just to gauge how I rank it, right? There are 3 James Bond movies that I think are worse than Spectre. The first one is Quantum of Solace. I think Quantum of Solace is worse than Spectre because Quantum of Solace has the worst trait of being utterly forgettable. Spectre, I at least remember it. Spectre is not good. The way it does Blofeld is pretty bad. but it does have really nice action. It does have really nice explosions. Apparently it's one of the biggest breaking explosions out there. I like Dave Bautista in there. I like the one take action scene. The one take action scene from the beginning of the movie. I really like that. Those are incredibly memorable things I love about Spectre. But otherwise, the movie is just not very good. Quantum of Solace is just forgettable. I completely forgot that I watched the movie. It was so short. It was so forgettable that, like, did I fucking watch that movie? I don't remember that even watching that movie. Another movie that I think is way worse than Spectre is A View to a Kill. That movie is trash. It's fucking garbage. Man, I like Roger Moore as a more lighthearted James Bond, but Roger Moore is so old in that movie. He could barely play Bond. He has zero energy. His charisma as James Bond in that movie is gone. It is no longer, I'm not seeing James Bond in that. Say what you want about Quantum of Solace. Say what you want about Daniel Craig as James Bond. He has way more charisma in Quantum of Solace than Roger Moore was in A View to a Kill. He has nothing. He phones his performance in, and he could barely get into any action. He is so old in that movie. And Christopher Walken is a nice villain. But that's pretty much it. That's the only redeeming, that's the only thing that I just, View to a Kill is not a very good movie. It's not a good movie at all. That is, in my opinion, worse than Spectre. And then, of course, Diamonds Are Forever. Diamonds Are Forever is worse. It also has the same, very similar issue with A View to a Kill. Sean Connery is too tired to play James Bond. He phones his performance in. Blofeld is just, his depiction here is way better than in Spectre and No Time to Die, but he is a disgrace. Like, he's supposed to be an intimidating villain, but in Diamonds Are Forever, he's a joke. He's an utter joke. He is just turned into that horrible punchline. The action was embarrassing. It is just an embarrassing movie all around. It's like, I look at that movie and I'm like, God, I can tell that the people who made this movie do not want to make this movie at all. Like, that's why that's why Diamonds Are Forever is my least favorite James Bond movie. The people who made that movie clearly do not want to make that movie. Then again, you can say the same thing to Spectre, but Spectre at least has some visual spectacle. Spectre at least has some nice action. Spectre, I remember some of the Spectre action. I like the Sam Smith song even. I like the Sam Smith song even for Spectre. I really like that song. But Diamonds Are Forever is just all around forgettable. Those are the three movies I think are worse than Spectre. Just to gauge in, just for letting you know. Apple has been consistent on their privacy stance, so that's a positive about them. I got a feeling 2026 to 2080s will go through many changes, pretty much. My worst is that 60s Casino Royale film. Okay, that is just objectively bad. But that's a parody, and that's out of the Eon James Bond movie, so I don't count it. I have a weird thing where I always associate From Russia with Love with Spyro the Dragon. I'm a rock guy, but I enjoy plenty of other genres. I have a soft spot for electronic and city pop, has a nostalgic feeling that I heavily enjoy. I like Casino Royale. It's Quantum of Solace that turned me away from his era. Yeah, Quantum of Solace is not very good. Actually, a lot of the Daniel Craig ones are not very good. A spoof of James Bond that still uses James Bond, but it's mostly unfunny and a waste of time. Yeah, not good. Not good. Da-da-da-da. Anyway, where was I? Where was I? I've been listening to old country like Willie Nelson. Daniel Craig Bond movies are kind of fine, in my opinion. I enjoyed Skyfall after watching it. I like a lot of video game music. I don't know why. Because they're good. You don't have to apologize for that. You don't have to apologize for that. Because they're good. You like video game music? Because they're good. Because they are good. He has a way with words, indeed. Quantum doesn't have a script. Oh, boy. It does not. It does not. A View to a Kill has the Duran Duran song. I agree with that. It's not considered a good one, but I really like The Man with the Golden Gun. The Man with the Golden Gun is my second favorite James Bond movie. The Man with the Golden Gun is my second favorite James Bond movie. That I do not give a shit if anybody else thinks that it is a bad movie, because I can see why they say it's a bad movie, but it is my second favorite James Bond movie, and there's only one reason. I can just name one name. Christopher Lee as Scaramanga is a fucking treasure. He steals the show, and I put it as my second favorite James Bond movie purely because Christopher Lee as Scaramanga is fucking amazing. He steals the show. Absolutely steals the show. Speaking of music, K-pop do take my interest based on the artist itself. Eurobeat, local pop, EDM, Middle Eastern pop, alternative, also hip-hop, both East and West. Even the movies forgot Quantum of Solace existed. Exactly. You shot a Blofeld and another appeared saying, ah ha ha, that was my double you shot. And if you shot that guy again, another one appeared saying the same. Yeah, exactly. A, Spyro Kid. B, it's a weird story, but yeah. First one I watched it, yep, Christopher Lee. Yeah. The Man with the Golden Gun is my second favorite James Bond movie. I do not care what anybody says. I don't care if everybody says it's a bad movie. I can see why people say it's not a good James Bond movie. I don't give a shit. That is my second favorite James Bond movie of all time. I fucking love that movie. That movie is amazing. And it is basically I can just point to the reason why that movie is amazing is because Christopher Lee stole that movie. He carries that whole movie from the beginning all the way to the end. Fucking love that. Amazing. All I could say about the most internet drama I've seen, it seems that politics and fandom shipping are the primary cause of many fandoms became toxic. Anyway, we've been doing 3 hours for chatting. It is time for us to go to the intro. Nothing new on the intro. Just good old 259. Let's do it. I still love the boxes. Well, don't you talk about my boxes. I like boxes. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Before we get into the first APB show of this year, it's time for us to get into a couple of things. The first one is the timer. Let me start that off real quick. And the second, previously on the APB show. Where's my chess pieces, as always? Bit too loud. Previously on the APB show. Absolutely fantastic. Fan arts, thank you so much. And also memes. Snoop Dogg, Eminem, and 50 Cent in a war room in an AI-generated art that is just terrible. And loads of AI hooplas. AI artist, quote-unquote, colors the dinosaur and steals somebody's art and pretends that it is theirs. Kid is too lazy to color, so here's an AI. Why don't you learn Photoshop? AI is more important than RAM, according to this dumbass AI-generated Miku art. Oh. Where's my Kizuna AI flipping off Hatsune Miku? Yeah, there. Here's the Kizuna AI flipping Hatsune Miku, and here's another one, and here's another one. Bad timing on the last stream, but I love the fact that I can finally remedy that with a little bit of this. Amazing. Grok's edit feature is horrific. Absolutely terrible. We're gonna talk about this in just a bit. There are more Hooplas than that. Horrible AI generated movie crossover that says nothing, means nothing. AI artists are salty Artists are salty about AI artists. Oh, I wonder why. Technology is not bullying artists. Wireframe is not wireframe, putting AI hooplas aside. Ebooks are not books. Children movies are badly written. Confused with Spotify and Hulu gift cards. Crazy. Why do you buy games and movies? Because they're convenient to buy. Cannot tell the difference between 30 and 60 because Grums is being Grums. Tomb Raider is regressing backwards. This is a leftover from 2 weeks ago, and we are being super horny with Tomb Raider with Lara Croft. I mean, Lara Croft. Of course, they're gonna be horny to Lara Croft. She's pretty. She's gorgeous. God of War is an interactive movie. This person just throws the fucking axe every single time. JRPG Tourist is mad. Because of course, another unironically designed for actual fans. We already memed this to death, so why are you taking this unironically? Straight couples are queer, according to this dumb post. Hatsune Miku is childlike. How old is this fictional character? Oh, this is such a dumb hoopla. And people ship whoever is wrong. Whoever, whatever is wrong. Those are all the hooplas of the last week. Actually, let me just play all the way to the end. There you go. Anyway, so those are all the hooplas of last week. Now it's time to get to the hooplas of this week while there you go. Put in the next timer. It's time for the hooplas of this week. Where are my hooplas of this week? There you go. These are all the hooplas of this week. Thank you so much for joining in, guys. Absolutely fantastic. A couple of messages to all wonderful, wonderful sponsors. Thank you so much for all these wonderful, wonderful sponsors. You guys are fantastic. I'm going to give a huge, huge claps to all these. Last week's sponsors, this week's sponsors, technically this week. But yeah, this week's sponsors, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. If you want to see your name among these legends, check out the links below. $1. We made it a lot of we made loads of cash on the last final APB show on last week's, or at least me and Appa did. On APB 259, we made it. I made it. But yeah, we made it. We made it. I made it. We made it. Point is, come on, y'all. If you can make it the first 2026 APB to be just as a banger, it doesn't have to be as immense as Daniel Wayne, because Daniel Wayne donated a lot of cash. But yeah, if we can make it at least $30 for either super chats or stream elements. We still have no super chats, but stream elements, we got $9 already. If we can make it to either of them, that'll be great. We have how many hooplas do we have? We have 90 slides, including a couple from TheTombstone3 Special. We're going to get to that in just a bit. Also, 2021 APB number 1, 2022 APB 52, 2023 APB 104, 2024 APB 156, and 2025 APB 208. And then into 2026 and beyond. Thank you for 5 years of fun. Absolutely fantastic. Wow, I can't believe it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's crazy. I can't believe I look... God, I still remember the time where I was bald. Ah, that's crazy. Oh my God, this Rode microphone. I gave it to my cousin. I don't know where it is right now. But yeah, oh, good times. Good times, good times. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Also, thank you so much for the memes. Amazing. And BPA over the years, basically the same. The BPA over the years, technically the same. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the memes. First off, I want to show a couple of the TheTombstone3 Special. Oh man, what are these? What are these? Anyway, I am glad I stopped watching modern anime since 2017. Okay. I realized a huge surge of trash like isekai, romance, and girls-only anime such as The Order, Is The Order a Rabbit? Is that an actual anime? I don't know. As someone who loves old school shonen like Dragon Ball, Hokuto no Ken, JoJo, Kinnikuman. Oh, Kochikame. That's a classic. I love Kochikame. Kochikame is awesome. Rurouni Kenshin and Mecha. I'm tired of seeing these woke... Hold on. I think... Is this person trying to say that isekai is woke? Is this person trying to say that isekai is a woke genre? Because that's what it feels like. Are you trying to say that isekai is a woke genre? What do you mean woke genres? What is that? Woke genres getting more adaptations than the stuff I like. Oh no! The stuff that I like that I like doesn't get adaptation, but the stuff that I didn't like gets adaptation. Fucking cry about it, motherfucker! Jesus Christ! Go cope and seethe, my dude. Good lord.
You are coping and seething. You just can't
Cope and
accept what
seethe.
you're seeing. Yeah. coping and seething.
This Cope and Seethe. Oh my god, the anime that I like doesn't get an adaptation, but the anime that I don't like gets an adaptation. Fucking Cope and Seethe, bro. What is wrong? Just it's salty ass motherfucker. Oh, and want to talk how this industry is being girl-fied? Oh my god. Bro, you want to talk about how this industry is being girl-fied? Motherfucker, did you watch any anime? Like in the last decade. This is not new. We have already seen effeminate male characters in anime for decades now. This is nothing new. Apparently you just joined in the party. My goodness. Gundam and Macross, for example. Oh, gee. Wow. Gundam has female protagonists now with the GQs. And Witches from Mercury. And so what? Oh no, they have female characters now. So? And? Used to be a manime. Gundam used to be a manime. Somebody hasn't watched Gundam Wing, clearly. But whatever. Nowadays, they got ruined by modern standards, adding shit like LGBT. Looking at you, trash of Mercury. Bro, that's just your opinion. That's just your opinion. That's just your opinion, bro. This is subjective philosophical.
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
That's just your subjective philosophical point of view, bro. But hey, if you don't like, I'm glad that you don't like Trash of Mercury or what Witches from Mercury. I haven't seen Witches from Mercury. I heard good things about it. And terrible women written main characters. Also, Pokemon? Trying to adjust with modern writing by replacing a historic character, Satoshi Ash, with a nobody girl called Liko and her friends. Smells a lot them judging by the designs. Bro, just put the phone down. Put the goddamn phone down.
Why don't you put that fucking phone
Put the phone down.
darling, so we can be alone.
Put the goddamn phone down, bro. I am full retro anime now because of these new trends. Hey, bro, I don't mind if you go full retro. There's nothing wrong. Guys, there's nothing wrong if you like retro anime more so than modern anime. There are some retro stuff. There are some retro TV shows that I like more so than the moderns. I watch Yes Minister. I watch ER. I watch Columbo. Old-ass TV shows. I watch all those too. But all I'm saying is, like, do not go around and coming in and say, oh, but the new stuff is just all around bad. I just prefer the old one. It's like, bro, there are plenty of people that enjoy the new stuff, and I'm glad that they enjoyed them. I just don't understand the elitism. It's like, old stuff good, new stuff bad. This is a completely immature way of looking at it. I just don't understand that. There are good new stuff. There are bad old stuff. Bad old stuff exists. There's a reason why this guy, if you want to see bad old stuff, this guy, go to this guy.
I don't want to be educated. I want to rot my brain.
This guy, he knows all about the bad old stuff. There are loads of bad old stuff there. There are loads. It's not exactly limited to anime either. I'm just saying, you're glorifying the retro because there are a lot of options to pick for retro anime, for retro media. You just so happen to be exposed by a lot of crap in the modern ones. Come on, y'all. But yeah, point is, there are bad new stuff. There are bad old stuff. There are good new stuff. There are good old stuff. Do whatever you like. Oh my god, what is this? We're in the new Middle Ages, kind of. What? Came across a video by a history YouTuber I'll link below where he makes the case that the 2020s are essentially the new Middle Ages? Huh? What the fuck are you on about? What are you talking about? What are you on about? What are you talking about? He draws comparison with the historic Middle Ages in a couple ways, linking cancel culture to medieval mob justice. No. No. Cancel culture is not good, but it is not medieval mob justice. People don't fucking die out of being canceled. Their reputation die. Metaphorically, they die, but they don't get fucking dragged out the streets to be killed. Although, to be fair, there are some examples of that. no banger there, or overlapping authorities with unclear geographic boundaries, like the EU creating laws that change how the US citizens can express themselves online. Are you talking about the GDPR? Do you know that the GDPR law is concerning privacy to make sure that the data that you have are private? I mean, those laws that are being imposed to everybody around the world, it is an EU law that affects everybody around the world, granted, but that one is a good law. The one that actually protects your privacy to make sure that these big companies are being held accountable with their private data, with their data in general, with your private data. Doesn't do much, but at least the law is there. Another interesting comparison is in medieval cultural production, as back then, writers or philosophers weren't expected. In fact, it was frowned upon to create something new. Is that even true? Whatever. They were expected to comment on the works of ancient philosophers, like in today's game or movie industry, not creating anything new. Are you saying that they make slop back in the times the same way they make slop right now? If so, what a brilliant observation. What are you on about, bro? We'll get to that in just a bit, but what are you on about, bro? Just rehash after rehash of existing stories with a current year politics comment. Bro, I think you should watch more shows. At best, making a TV series expanding on some minor plot point, if even, in a SW movie? What is an SW movie? Or turning a video game into a TV show. Turning a video game into a TV show? Which game? What game are you talking about that got turned into a TV show? Because they have episodes? Are you talking about Dispatch? This is still a game. It's still an adventure game that allows you to pick decisions. Granted, the decisions aren't always, like, super important, but you can do it. Which is why I thought I'd post this here. Maybe you want to give it a watch and take some new perspective away from it. Bro, I honestly don't know what that video is, but I would rather not watch that. I would rather waste my time in something else more productive, because that sounds like a pretty bad video. Eek, this is so dumb. Okay, what is this one? The decline of modern gaming is by design. Okay. Rockstar Games released 10 GTA games in 16 years, with meritocracy was a priority, and now meritocracy is no longer a priority. It's DEI, feminism. Ugh, for fuck's sake. This is anti-woke, terminally online fucking viewpoint, right? How about this? Rockstar released only a couple of games since 2013. Since 2013, which is when GTA 5 was out, Rockstar has only released Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's literally it. Rockstar has only released Red Dead Redemption 2 5 years later since GTA 5. That's it. Ever since then, it's just new versions of GTA 5. And then GTA 6 is about to come out this year, apparently. Last time I checked. That is a valid criticism. 100%. That is a perfectly valid criticism. But what the fuck is the DEI, feminism, wokeness union took over Rockstar Games? That has nothing to do with anything. That's just your personal politics. That's just your own personal politics that you don't agree with. Which is, hey, you can say whatever you like, man, but I don't fucking care about your personal fucking politics. I am not here to be against DEI, feminism, and wokeness. I just care about the games. GTA 6 has not been released more than 13 years after GTA 5. I know. I'm not a fan of that. But that's what Rockstar is. Good lord. How it started. Naughty Dog released 7 games for... Oh my fucking god. Naughty Dog has way more issues than the fact that they haven't released a bunch of games. Oh my god. Uncharted Golden Sun is the only game that I haven't played. And it's only on PS Vita. But whatever. Back when Sony Japan was still in charge of PlayStation until 2017. I don't think Sony Japan has anything to do with this. This is just Naughty Dog's pure... This is just Naughty Dog. I don't understand why you think Sony Japan has anything to do with these games other than the fact that they published it in Japan, maybe. They have nothing to do with any of these games. It's mostly just Naughty Dog. And don't get me wrong, I like the Uncharted series. They're great. And I also like the first Last of Us, but I didn't like the second Last of Us, and they haven't made a lot of games since then. How it started. Wait, hold on. You forgot. You forgot to change how it's going. These two. This is supposed to be how it's going, but I guess you copy and pasted it, but you completely forgot to change it. You completely forgot to change that.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Oh, I agree. I shouldn't break my hand again. But seriously, you completely forgot to change it. This is supposed to be how it's going, but now you just you completely forgot to change it. Sony shifted PlayStation headquarters from Japan to California in mid-2016. Since Sony USA took over PlayStation, Naughty Dog has released just one game, not counting remasters, in almost 9 years. Look, I agree that game development has been rather slow for a lot of these big game developers. I agree. I don't like it either. But there are way more games than these two. The decline of modern gaming is by design. Ah, man, there are way more games than these two. This is why you should not focus on. There are companies that make bangers back in the day. Hey, there was a time when Ubisoft used to make bangers. There was a time where Ubisoft released games that are actually flippin' amazing. Great games, absolutely fantastic games. Back in the day when Ubisoft was still actually good. Then there was a time when EA made great games. Look where they are now. They make a lot of slop. But that's to be expected. A lot of these companies, they're not the same as when they were back in the day. That's why a lot of the Game of the Years don't usually go to D. Actually, no, the Game of the Year does go to this, but it's because Last of Us 2 is just dumb. Ugh. Also, I do have to play EA Sports EEE. And yes, you cannot make games in the same way back in the way you were before. In the same time frame. Games have a lot of budget now. A lot of things to consider, a lot of stuff to work on. But yeah, that doesn't mean that there aren't any games released. There are way more games than these two. Yeah, sure, it's all because DEI. Bro, forget the DEI comment. Right? Just forget about it. Forget about it. Just forget about it. Just fucking forget about it. Forget about the DEI comment. I'm telling you, just forget about it. Just forget about it. Seriously, just forget about the DEI comment. Like, bro, that's just his personal politics, right? If you just mentioned DEI, it was like, yeah, that's your politics. I don't care about your fucking personal politics. I just want to know what your games are. Yep, seems kind of like art industry criticism is for the naked purpose of political recruitment. Political recruitment. What? Political recruitment. Fucking political recruitment. Wow. You need to put your fucking phone down if you genuinely believe that.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
Political recruitment. That's mad. Fucking political recruitment. Holy moly. Andrew tried to unbuck. The Last of Us series is a nepo baby of a series. Oh, you tell me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Hey, we're 1/3 into $30 on Stream Elements. Let's see if we can make it. Come on, y'all. Political recruitment. Fuck me. That's right, guys. Games being worse right now is a conspiracy to recruit people politically. No. Games being worse right now is just game developers and publishers being incredibly freaking lazy. A genre that I see a lot lately. This sub is a nice habitat for it. Oh man. Oh man. Actually, you know what? I do kind of agree with this, with the whole sentence. Like, political recruitment is a very funny way to put it. But yeah, seems kind of like art or industry criticism is for the naked purpose of political recruitment. I do agree in a sense. I actually do agree, unironically backwards, in a sense that it's not the game industry that is doing the political recruitment. It's the subreddit that is trying to convince people to be more political and to go to their side. I guess in a sense you can call that political recruitment, but it's more like a political proselytism, more like trying to proselytize politics to you. But yeah. Oh my fucking god!
Enough, you idiot! Shorten this stupid story to 20 words or less!
Fucking hell, bro. But come on. No. What is this? What the hell is this? Come on, y'all. The winter anime season shows that woke corruption is spreading. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Bye-bye. I ain't reading that shit. No bye-bye. No way I'm reading all of that. That's nuts. I ain't reading all of that. No thank you. I ain't reading all of that. I ain't reading all that. I ain't reading all that. No, thank you. Okay. Go back and watch Tokyo Godfathers. Okay, you know what? This part I agree. Go back and watch Tokyo Godfathers. That is a good movie. Amazing movie. Tokyo Godfathers, my new Christmas my Christmas classic. Not even new. Like I've already talked about this movie already, but Tokyo Godfathers is a fucking masterpiece. Great Christmas movie. Absolutely amazing. Love that. I absolutely love that. But Appa, I thought you wanted to read more this year. Oh shit, you got me. You got me. You got me. You got me. Ah shit, you got me. This motherfucker don't miss. You fucking got me.
This motherfucker don't miss.
Nah, you fucking got me. That's true. I do want to read more this year. Just not read this. You got me there. But I ain't reading that shit. No thank you. Anyway, but yeah, I'm not getting the same impression. Okay, fine. Okay, what is? I want to read the. What is your conclusion? What are you trying to say? Yeah, woke corruption is spreading. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll just read the sentence. The woke corruption is spreading. That's the. There's that. This isn't wokeness spreading. It's confirmation bias. Well, there you go. Confirmation bias. I guess there's that. Confirmation bias. Earth to dumbass, you fucked up on 3 points. Oof. Alright, moving on from that. Why can't chuds just make their own games? They have. It sucks. It sucks. They have. And it sucks. I feel like this would solve every problem, yet they can't seem to put together a simple team of devs while the quote-unquote wokes churn out endless handcrafted content. Here's the problem. Anti-SJWs, the chuds, right? The people that are anti-woke, they don't make anything. They generally do not. The ones that do make them are the content creators because they actually make content. The ones that do make the ones that do make media, like media stories, all that sort of stuff, are the content creators. But they are like a few. They're like a minority among the anti-woke people that actually do make content. So yeah, a lot of them, they just mostly spend their time complaining and whining on Twitter. Or Twitter X, or on YouTube, or the comments, whatever. It's a lot of complaining, whining, and bitching, but not actually genuinely creating. But yeah, a lot of them will do that. But every right-winger grifter GoFundMe can rake in millions that could go to funding a game. Oh yeah, they can. They absolutely can. They absolutely can do that. But their audience is not there to consume the games that they make. The audience is there to be fed with outrage, to be fed with the latest news of whatever it is that the wokes are doing. The audiences are there not to consume media, but to get outraged by the wokes. That's why they don't make games. Making games require effort, and making videos require less effort. So clearly money isn't the issue. Could it be something else? Yeah, again, the reason why a lot of the wokes, quote unquote, can get into the game industry is because they actually can develop games. Is because they actually can write. Now, granted, they're not always good writing. They're not always good games. But the one thing that they have in strength is the fact that they have connections. They are able to market themselves and convince people that their talent is worthy to be put in production. That is something that I don't see a lot in, naturally, a lot of right-wingers. A lot of right-wingers, they just make their own stuff. But the stuff that they make is mostly just, you know, rage bait videos or just podcasts or videos like the one that I'm making. Not saying that I am a right-wing outrage baiter, but I'm just saying they don't make like genuine media. You don't see them that often. You don't see them make games. You don't see them make movies. You don't see them make shorts, whatever. But you see the wokes make them. This is how it is. That's how it is. Could it be something else? Yeah. That something else is they mostly just make videos to appease their audience. And most of those audience, they don't consume media. They don't. Funnily enough. That's why like a lot of the people, they were shocked. They are shocked to hear a certain plot points or certain things happening in certain movies or everything like that. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, the point is, the chuds, they cannot make their own games. They can't. They don't have the time for that. They would rather just make outrage bait content because outrage bait content actually makes money. Games require a lot of work for that. And it requires a lot of, you know, talent and skill, which they don't have. Yeah, true. Dustborn, hey, say what you want about Dustborn. Game sucks. Oh, say what you want about Life is Strange 2. Game sucks. But it functions. It's a game. It's a result of a product that is marketable and is sold to people. It is very interesting that a lot of the right-wingers, a lot of the people, and not just say the right-wingers, like the anti-wokes, we haven't seen a lot of them even go so far as to even publish anything or even develop any game. Oh, hold on. You know, the last anti-woke person that was quote unquote developing a game, right? He promised that he develops a game. He develops a game. Don't worry. He's got a game coming. He's got a game cooking. He's been waiting for 6 years now. He's been waiting for 6-7 years now at this point. At 7 years probably at this point. But yeah, don't worry. He's cooking. He's totally cooking a game. But in the meantime, he's going to make all sorts of outrage bait content in the meantime. The fact that that's the most infamous person on the side, it kind of sells a lot, right? Just saying. Anyway, moving on. All right, let's move on from TheTombstone3 Special into general stupidity. In bed eating cold ravioli, and I noticed that the right side of my door is a bit bigger than the left.
How high are you? How high are you?
Fucking how high are you, motherfucker, bro? That cat right there is just as equally baffled as you are. Right? Yeah. Are you high?
How high are you?
They are not. In bed eating cold ravioli, there's the right side of my door's bigger. Bro, you are high and you need to just sober yourself up. These are the same people I drive down the highway with. I hate to say that it's not true. Sorry, I hate to say, I really, really want to say that it's not true, but man, it is true, isn't it? Oof. Moving on. Well, that was rude. Ladies and gentlemen, a good old choosing beggar hoopla. Good old choosing beggar hoopla. Hey, I saw your VTuber style in a video and wondered what are your prices for a VTuber model and your prices for any other VTuber related service. I am interested. My budget is $80. for a VTuber model. My budget is $80 for a VTuber model. Your budget. You're telling me you want to make this
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you!
for $80.
Fuck you!
For $80, you want to make that.
Pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
Those are rookie numbers in this racket, my dude, my guy, my gal, my dudette. Rookie numbers.
Pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
$80 for a VTuber rig. Guys. This person wants to make this for $80. Yeah, so now I'm not exactly familiar with the VTuber space. There are plenty of people online, including the people in the chat, that are way more familiar than me. But even I can tell, even I know for a fact that a VTuber rig is not $80. Come on, y'all. Hello, Naomi. Thank you so much for your interest. However, my prices are sadly out of your budget. My full body model art plus rig starts at $500 and $250 for only art or rig. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's sad to say this, but yeah, that is exactly the budget that you have to take out for VTubers. A lot of money. It's a lot of money. It is a lot of money, but I guess this person's like, nah, I ain't spending that much. Bro, you have to spend that much. That's just how it is. I also have emotes available for $8 each. Chibi model for $100. You can take a look at my VGen for more information. All right. Save up some money. You know, the one interaction that I absolutely love, I want to give this back. This is absolutely one of my favorite interaction. I don't know if I still have it, but I don't know if I still have it. Please tell me that I still have it, because it is still a fucking amazing interaction. Do you guys remember that interaction, the Hoopla, where, oh my god, I don't know if I still have it. But it is a very wholesome interaction, right? It's a very wholesome interaction between somebody that commissioned an art, and then eventually it's like, oh shit, somebody, they roleplay as Goku, right? it was, I forgot where I put it, but it was a Hoopla where somebody roleplay as Goku, and that Goku is like, hey, how much is your commission? And then the artist is like, this commission is this price. And then the Goku is like taken down. Oh no, I'm gonna come back when I actually have more money. That is such a respectful interaction. Such a respectful interaction. I love that, but I forgot where that Hoopla is. I'm pretty sure y'all remember that, because that is such a wholesome Hoopla. But I forgot at which APB show was that. I forgot which APB show was that. Because that is such a wholesome interaction. I love that wholesome interaction. I need to find out where that is, because I fucking love that interaction. I remember that at all. I absolutely remember that. That's not it. Is it this one? It's a lot. It's definitely an older Hoopla. Or maybe I didn't have it tagged. Oh, if I don't have it tagged, I absolutely hate the fact that I didn't have it tagged. That sucks if I don't have it tagged. But yeah, it's a very, very just lovely interaction between two people. It's like, hey, here's my price. Ah, shit, that's too much. I'll come back when I got some money. Yeah. Anyway. Not to be mean, but unfortunately, this interaction is not wholesome. This interaction is fucking trash. Not to be mean, but your VTuber absolutely aren't worth that price. You should lower your price if you want more comms. God, I hate these emojis, man. These emojis are just fucking cringe, man. This fucking just cringe. These emojis just I want to. Where's my puke? Just throw up. There you go. I
think I just threw up in my mouth.
There you go. Thank you, Dr. Robotnik. That just the interaction is just cringe. I don't want to be rude, but your art isn't good enough to be a VTuber artist who charges that much or one at all. What an asshole. What is wrong with you?
What an asshole!
What an asshole, bro. What a fucking asshole. You don't even have 2,000. You don't even have 2,000 followers? What the fuck does this person having 2,000 followers have anything to do with anything? Yeah, let's not even talk about your rigging. But I would be interested in getting one emote. Bro, you are an insensitive asshole. What is your problem?
You insensitive asshole!
You're already saying all of this, you insensitive fucking asshole, but whatever. Whatever, right? Unfucking believable. But hey, there's that. Oh, I forgot the donations. I'm so sorry. And the threat to $1. With $80, you can buy Mario Kart. However, you need a Switch too, which is... Why do you open an entirely new... Oh, this is so dumb. Anyway. However, you need a Switch too, which is $450. So you are fucked. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Exactly. Sorry about that. I do not wish to work with you for the emote, especially after what you said. It was very rude and unneeded. Good luck finding someone else, but I would suggest looking for a PNG tuber with that budget.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, fucking the insult. The fucking PNG tuber insult. That's amazing. And I'm saying this as a fellow PNG tuber, but that is very, very funny. Holy shit, that is funny. I was just saying my opinion. Why are you so sensitive about it? Your opinion is shit. You're being an insensitive asshole. That's why we are sensitive about it. How about that?
What is your problem? You insensitive asshole!
Seriously. I didn't need your suggestion. Who even knew you to tell me to buy a VTuber? Bro, you are salty. Cope and sieve. Cope and sieve.
Coping and seething.
Fucking cope and sieve on that one, buddy.
What you're seeing.
Just, good luck getting commissions with those prizes in that compartment. Okay, have a good day. Oh, that is funny. That is very, very funny. All right. Next, Supla. Microsoft does not like calling AI slop. Microsoft CEO says people should stop calling AI slop. Really? Really, Satya? We should stop calling AI slop. Why is that? Why is that? We need to get beyond the arguments of slop versus sophistication and develop a new equilibrium that accounts for humans being equipped with these new cognitive amplifier tools as we relate to each other. It's basically this. You are basically this is what you are saying right now.
And I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high-level important ideas.
Yeah, you are. My brain is big. We need a cognitive amplifier. Humans need to improve ourselves with AI, amplify our cognitive. I am taking so high level.
And I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high-level important ideas.
Should I get the fuck AI? Should I get the fuck AI? You should.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Bullshit, man. I closed the picture. Well, stream's done. I just closed the fucking picture. Oh, my bad. Where's that? There you go. Fucking slop. Anyway. Yeah, let's get to the whole story. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella has taken up a spot of blogging to share his thoughts on advances in technology, specifically around AI. In a new blog post posted to his new website named SN Scratchpad, Nadella remarks that 2026 will be a pivotal year for AI.
Fuck that shit, cause I ain't the one.
Hey, fuck that shit, because I am the one. Yes, another one year, but this moment feels different. This moment feels different. Don't worry, guys. It'll be different now. It'll be different, guys. Don't worry.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI.
Just no. But this moment feels different in a few notable ways. No. Fuck that shit, because I ain't the one.
Fuck that shit, cause I ain't the one.
Fuck that shit, I ain't the one. According to Nadella, we have moved past the initial phase of discovery and are entering a phase of widespread diffusion. Oh, we are being diffused, all right? We are in diffusion of fucking anger and outrage. We are beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. Oh, Satya, you want to talk about substance? I want to know what the fuck kind of substance you've been smoking on, Satya. Seriously. I want to know what kind of substance. If we're beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. Yeah, I want to know what kind of substance you've been huffing to get this level of fucking spectacle. We now have a clearer sense of where the tech is headed. What the fuck kind of substance you've been huffing, Satya? Seriously. But also the harder and more important question is how to shape the impact. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. I'm playing this.
Fuck Microsoft!
Fuck Microslop, more like. Seriously. We are still in the opening miles of a marathon. Much remains unpredictable. Yeah, we are in a marathon, alright? A marathon of outrage. Amidst this model overhang where capability is outpacing our current ability to use it to have a real-world impact, well, at least I agree on that one. I agree that people are not ready to use AI, and this technology is way too fucking dangerous for the common people to use. But hey, let's give it anyway.
Fuck Microsoft!
This is some of what we still need to get it right. In point 1, Nadella states that we need to get beyond the arguments of slop versus sophistication and develop a new equilibrium in terms of our theory of the mind that accounts for humans being equipped with these new cognitive amplifier tools as we relate to each other. Cognitive amplifier tools, how about this? How about this?
Fuck you!
Cognitively amplify this.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Cognitively amplify this, Satya, please, for the love of God. He later continues to say that we need to make deliberate choices on how we diffuse this technology. Yeah, I can make a deliberate choice for you. This.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
This. In the world as a solution to the challenges of people and the planet. Challenges of people. You're the one that provides the challenge for this planet and the people for that matter. You're the one that caused that, but whatever. For AI to have societal permission. Societal permission? You have none of my permission to comply. None. Fuck that shit, because I ain't the one.
That shit, cause I ain't the one.
I am the one giving you permission. It must have real-world impact. It doesn't. The choices we make about where we apply our scarce energy, compute, and talent resources will matter. I'm just
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
It's just, I got nothing. This is the social technical issues that we need to build consensus around. Well, true, it isn't at all surprising to see Nadella is fully in support of AI because of course somebody that invests a lot of their money in AI doesn't want it fail because they don't want to admit that their investment failed. Microsoft has seen tens of thousands of layoffs in the past 36 months as the company continues to invest in AI. Just for the record, vibe coding is not actual coding. It's not. It's not. The code that you make, the results out of vibe coding is completely fucking unoptimized. At best, you use AI to teach you how to code, not to literally give you the code yourself, at best. And even then, you still have to be very careful in using it. This is so fucking stupid. Even now, it's almost impossible to use any of Microsoft's ecosystem without having some form of AI use. So yeah, I don't like that either. It is certainly looking like 2026 will be another year focused on AI. But we got the RAM issue, hardware. What are my thoughts on AI? This.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Ugh. Moving on. What is this? The idea that disliking AI is from the place of disliking AI is from the place of privilege. I should refrain from punching my desk every single time this dumb thing pops up. Apparently, if you don't like AI, that means you are privileged. If I don't like AI, that means I'm privileged. These damn rich people.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Yes, they basically just admitted that AI users just admitted to everybody that they are poor. Yeah, you are poor. I agree. You are poor in any creative integrity or any creativity whatsoever. Just straight up poor. That is true. We are rich in creativity, in intelligence. You are poor in all of that, but whatever. I'm telling you, the fact that we are able to create art with a... I'm playing the clip. I am playing the clip. I am playing the clip. I am playing this clip. I'm playing this clip. And the reason why I'm playing this clip, this is such a fucking amazing clip. This is such a fucking amazing clip. Seriously. This. I want you all to remember, right? I want you all to remember the fact that we are able to accomplish all sorts of amazing creativity
With a pencil. Fucking pencil.
with a fucking pencil. I do not have a pencil in my hand, but the fact that we are able to create all sorts of amazing things with a pencil, with a fucking pencil, where these guys need a fucking computer to make those, just tells you quite a lot about the state of AI bros, I'm telling you. Crazy, right? Advances AI overwhelmingly benefit those with resources to build and run AI infrastructure. Yeah, true. Source? Wait, what do you mean? Advances in AI overwhelmingly benefit those with the resources to build an AI infrastructure. Source? What do you mean source? Bro, what do you mean source? Advances in AI overwhelmingly benefit those with the resources to build and run AI infrastructure. Yes, this is true. You don't need fucking source to this, bro. Just look at who develops AI, bro. What do you mean source? There is no need for source. It is already in your face. The motherfucker, the source is your fucking...
Fuck Microsoft!
Advances in AI overwhelming benefit those with the resources to build it. Source? This guy is asking, the sun is shining outside. Source? Fucking go outside and look. Bro, go outside and look. This guy is basically asking, if the sun is shining outside. Source? The sky is blue. Source? The clouds are white and gray. Source? Bro, fucking go outside and look. My god, your eyes are your source. Yeah, apparently, yeah, I guess AI bros just basically admit to the world, yeah, we got no eyes. Maybe that's the reason why these AI bros are so uncreative. They got no eyes. They can't even see what's right in front of them. Are you fucking out of your mind? It seems to be a lost leader currently. Huh? Consider who they're doing inference for. Who? What do you mean who? They're doing inference for themselves. Bro.
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Why are you asking who? It's for the poor. This motherfucker actually said unironically that AI is for the poor. This person just said AI is for the poor. You are fucking demented. That's right, guys. AI is for the poor. Oh my god. The fucking temerity of these AI bros to say that AI is for the poor. You can get pencil and paper for free. You can get a pen and paper for free. They even gave it away for you. Seriously. And you're telling me that AI is for the poor. Just fucking hell. The delusions that these AI bros have, they are so fucking demented. Unbelievable.
You fucking demented.
Just, I got nothing. I got fucking nothing. The delusions that these people have are out of this world. I would rather just, yeah. This supply is fucking hilarious. Check this out. Tired of the prompt thief. Prompt thieves. AI bros. Alright. AI bros. They are complaining that somebody is stealing their prompt. Now, if you don't know what a prompt is, it's the thing that you type to generate the art. And AI bros are salty that they are stealing it. If you want an example of a prompt, right? This is a prompt. This right here. I love this video so much. Well, this video is shit, but yeah, this is a prompt. This right here. An action scene, POV camera angle. This is a prompt. And AI bros are complaining, oh no, people are stealing one paragraph. Bro. Seriously, the moment a great prompt is public, someone immediately copies it. Bro, it's just a couple of lines, bro. And pretends it's their own genius work. Bro, that implies that you are a genius. That implies that you are a genius. You are not. You are not. Cope and seed.
Coping and seething.
You're not a fucking genius, bro. It's not about gatekeeping. Wow, I love the pattern, right? Oh, it's not about X, it's about Y. Stop stealing and start creating. Hashtag prompt stealer. Bro. Oh, guys, look at this amazing inches ruler inches, right? Yeah, sure. This is definitely something that I really want to steal. Just the best thing, of course. Yeah, let's totally steal this, right? Yes. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally. This is definitely something worthy of stealing. Totally. Something completely worthy of stealing. What number even is this? But whatever. Whatever, right? Prompt stealer. Just oh, why does this lady have the fucking Triforce tattoo? She has the fucking Triforce. Wait, why?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Fucking excuse me, princess. Oh, Gemini, amazing. I love that you just admit. Yeah, this is generated by Gemini, by the way. Just, just. Oh my god, prompt stealer. Amazing. What a joke. Artists produce slops like AI. What is this? If AI can only produce slop and you're getting replaced by it, then what does that say about you? It says that the industry does not value us as artists. They value slop. Thankfully, most people do not value slop. They absolutely despise slop. They want handwritten, made by real people art. Come on, y'all. I think it says more about the amount of people that don't appreciate real human art anymore. And there are loads of them. I hate the fact that there are loads. And I'm telling you guys, all right? There are lots of people in this world that are not artists. They do not understand the value of the artistic process. They do not understand the passion, the creativity, the time and effort that is being made to build art. There are only few people in this world that can understand art and business. This is why like 99% of artists are very bad businessmen. They are very bad marketers. They can't market their art in a way that actually enhances them, that allows them to publish their brand, essentially. But they are very good artists. It's usually the artists that are very good marketer and very good artists that are successful. Unfortunately, but that's just how it is. And a lot of times, the people that are in the industry, the entertainment industry, or just actually any industry in general, they are businessmen, not artists. If you're someone who is fine with AI slop art, then you're most likely already soulless and lack any kind of passion in life. Yeah. Hate to say it, but yeah, that's true. Hate to say it, but yeah, that is true. Actually, no, I don't hate to say it at all. I will gladly say that. Absolutely true, 100%. No question about it. No question about that. Oh, moving on. What is this? Oh my God, you again. You again. It's amazing that in the last 6-ish months, almost every single outspoken person on the topic of AI who are not the owners or employees of an AI company have turned against AI. Bro, at this point, anybody who has a reasonable mind, body, and soul would be going against AI. Because it is an awfully awful thing. Now, I just realized maybe it's because my timeline is all fucked up. Maybe it's because I haven't followed him that much. Maybe because I haven't been paying attention to his content that much. But I haven't seen any bad things from Shad. What's his name? I forgot. Shadiversity. That's his name. The one that is so pro AI. He basically said, yeah, Studio Ghibli art is also trash. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? I wonder if this takes in a while. What is his take on this whole thing? Yeah. Of course you are here. Masses are turning against AI. Yeah. For perfectly good reasons. The backlash has started. Looking at the likes. Bro, the backlash is there. Things will get much worse the better AI gets. Why are you praying for the way, whether AI is going to be better? Bro, I don't care if AI is getting better. It's getting so better that the product that they make is indistinguishable to human beings. I do not give a damn if that is true. People still value art made by humans, for one. And for two, AI right now is not good enough. It's not. Even if the time is not now. The time when AI is good is not now. It's not. So how about you mature the technology first before you actually implement it? Good Lord. And yes, please finish your game because apparently you're not. Ugh. Good Lord. AI will replace you. Oh my God, what is this? They don't even want to pay us animators with wages, and they accuse senior animators for being arrogant. What the hell is this? Oh wow, a Malaysian hoopla. Interesting. Interesting. Look, interesting. Malaysian hoopla. You know what? If there's a Malaysian hoopla, I'm gonna play a Malaysian classic. I'm gonna play a Malaysian classic. Absolute classic. Absolutely classic.
Ini tarik balik, ini biadab yang bertua. Memang kurang ajar, ini bawa mata layak dulu sini. Something, what you want? You nak gaduh dengan saya? Ini time.
Tanya saja, kita tanya. Jangan marah.
Duduk ah.
Fuck you.
Oh man, Malaysian hoopla. All right, I got the translation. Don't worry about that. Okay, so imagine an average salary of 2,500 Malaysian ringgit or 600 bucks per animator for 10 animators. Already 6,000 bucks to be paid every month. 2 months, 12,000. 4 months, 24,000. Oh my god! I have to pay my animators on the work that they do?
Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man!
How dare I? I have to pay animators for the work that they do. Oh. If using AI, I need 2 to 3 animators. Just fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you on this.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Just spend $1,800. This trend of work has also changed. From my POV, I prefer to hire new talent who are willing to learn, compared to senior animators who are stubborn. Wow. Zero respect. Absolutely zero respect. The fucking audacity.
How fucking dare you?
The audacity of this fucking idiot. Compared to senior animators who are stubborn. Shut the fuck up, man. Oh, but hold on. Let me backpedal for a bit. Yeah. Senior animators are also necessary, no doubt. Okay. I have a personal vendetta towards anybody named Zulkifli. This is just me. This is just my own personal thing. But the fact that this awful take is from somebody named Zulkifli is just fucking icing on the fucking cake. Oh man, you are pissing me off. I'm telling you, I am playing this just.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
I am so just like, man, your parents must have hated you for naming your son Zulkifli. Oh, good lord. This is my personal vendetta, but still. Good lord. I need to take a piss on this one. I hate this hoopla. I hate it with a passion. I absolutely despise it. Just dishonor. Dishonor.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your family!
Just dishonor. Absolute dishonor. I need to take a piss before this because I'm gonna feel fucking dirty going through this goddamn fucking horrible past couple of days. I'm telling you. Ugh, I swear. Fucking chair stream. My goodness. The fucking post. What is that? That is funny. The fucking past Ministry of Forestry got yelled by Harrison Ford, and the reason why Sumatran flood happens is named Zulkifli Hassan. I'm telling you. I have a personal vendetta to anybody named Zulkifli. It is a personal vendetta that is completely unreasonable and irrational, but I am telling you, I don't care. I don't. Why do you name your son that way? I don't get it. There are way better names on the world, and you just decided to name Zulkifli. It just sounds fucking stupid. That's why I said it's a petty fucking name. But yeah, let's talk about this. Using AI to take my clothes off without my consent instead of paying $15 to see my real pictures is so gross that I think I'm actually done with this website. Look, it does not matter. It honestly doesn't matter whether you're an OnlyFans model or just somebody who wants to be completely safe for work. It doesn't matter. What matters is consent. When you post pictures on OnlyFans for $15, you consensually share that. When you have your picture to be put into an AI by somebody else, you don't consent to that. Consequences of uploading to the internet. Because God forbid people upload things on the internet, right? God forbid people want to have fun on the internet. Oh, just suffer from the consequences. Motherfucker. Absolutely fucking demented. Is there anything wrong with people posting pictures online? Is there anything wrong about that? I don't think there's anything wrong. There shouldn't be anything wrong about that. But no, apparently that should be emphasized way more. Oh, just don't post pictures of yourself online then. God forbid. I'm not saying you should anyway. Don't get me wrong. You probably shouldn't post pictures of yourself online neither. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to say, if you post pictures of yourself online, how dare you? You're an idiot. God forbid people have fun doing that, right? The same way posting pictures online is the same with people who drink. I see that the same way I see people who drink or smoke. Hey, I don't do that because they are bad for me. But hey, if you do that, you do you. That's fine. That's your thing. It feeds your narcissism. If you post pictures online of yourself, hey, it feeds your narcissism. It feeds your desire to be seen or heard. Not my thing. I personally wouldn't do it. But hey, you do you. I have no issues with you doing that. But I'm not going to go out of my way to say, yeah, if your pictures got edited, that's your fault. No, it's the fucking editor's fault. When someone breaks your teeth in, just remember, it's the consequences of being an asshat.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, that is true. Valid. Yeah. Maybe you should consider that. Yeah, that's why I said, like, guys, how dare we post things on the internet, right? How dare we? How dare we post our pictures on the internet? God forbid that we want to have fun in this website, right? Or just any social media websites. God forbid people want to have fun and share their fun moments in the website, or even share their porn for profit. God forbid, right? I mean, I'm not even like a fan of OnlyFans girls, but hey, they're the ones that chose to share their nudes online, not me. I wouldn't share my nudes online. A lot of women don't want to share their nudes online. Plenty of people in the chat certainly don't want to share their nudes online, but there are loads of people that do share their nudes online, behind a paywall even. Hey, that's their decision. That's their choice. I still don't think it's okay to take their pictures and edit them using AI. It's still not okay. It's not. It is never okay. Especially when they know about it. Examples. Make her wearing a pink bikini. I'm censoring this picture. Because it is it is fucking mind-blowing. This is a completely safe for work picture. Completely safe for work. But I'm censoring it anyway because I don't want... It's so fucking stupid. It is so fucking demented. Demented that people are willing to do this. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Hey, Grok, is this user a little virgin bitch? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Like, What do you mean make her wearing a pink bikini? Just why? Why? What is the point of this? It makes me I remember last week when I said I have way more respect for people using AI for porn than for people using AI to make money or to make slop. Wow, that statement fucking bites me in the ass right now, doesn't it? But the thing is, I made the naive assumption last week that people are using AI for porn in their own private space when nobody else is looking. I made the naive assumption that people make porn in their own space. That people jerk off in their room locked when nobody else is seeing. I am hoping, I naively assume that people online are courteous enough, have a little bit of decency to not be degenerate this fucking publicly. But clearly I was fucking wrong. I was wrong. The fact that there are people so openly degenerate online, this is literal sexual harassment, and they're being degenerate online. There are spaces where you can do that, but not in places where you're not supposed to be doing that. And this is not the place where you're supposed to be doing that. Good fucking Lord. Absolutely crazy. Change her mouth into a pig's asshole. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What would be the legal consequences for your creator and the man that as you digitally undress women without your consent? And then you want to change her mouth to a pig's asshole? Oh, by the way, Grok did it. For some fucking reason. How the fuck can you get the picture of a pig's asshole, Grok? A good question. Can you answer that question? How the fuck can you get the picture of a pig's asshole?
What is your problem?
What is your problem?
You insensitive asshole.
Seriously. And like the fact that there are so many people are doing this. A lot of these people, they're probably just trolling, right? They're just trolling because the fact that these people speak out, that these women, a lot of them are women, they speak out against this and be like, yo, this is not okay. This is not acceptable. And you got a bunch of these fucking trolls coming in. Yeah, we're going to keep on using Grok to absolutely this thing. Yeah, you are a piece of shit. You're a horrible person. Just horrible person. Edit the photo, make her a Somali woman product of endogamy? A Somali woman product of endogamy. Dysgenic blackface. Wow, they actually literally said.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? Get the out, man.
Bro, the words, the fucking words. Just...
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? Get the out, man.
Just actually say the words. Guys,
is that blackface, dude?
Forget, like, remember the hoopla, right? Remember the time when we discussed about digital blackface, when white people or people that are not black are using GIFs for GIFs of black people? No, forget that. That's not digital blackface. This is digital blackface. This is literal digital blackface. It's not non-black people using GIFs of black people. No, it's this fucking deranged fucking lunatic editing people's photo, quote unquote, or telling AI to edit people and turning them black. This is quite literally digital blackface. With genetic characteristics of Rahan with... Bro. Just... I got nothing. The audacity of these people.
The audacity. How fucking dare you?
Why can't you just say this in fucking Just say this on a DM. If you have a fetish, hey, more power to you if you have a fetish. Just don't do this fucking publicly. This is disgusting. Like, my last few Twitter X timeline is populated with what is equivalent to public jerking off. I am seeing people masturbate in public. This is basically what happened. This timeline is just filled with these people just masturbating in public. This is what it is. They are... good lord. Make her skin white. I love the fact that Grok couldn't even do a good job on that, so you played yourself on that one, fool. You played yourself on that one.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Baker skin white. Well, I guess Grok couldn't do a good job on that. At best, it's slightly lighter shade, but nah. You played on yourself on that one, bro. Seriously. But also, Okuyasu, what is wrong with you? Digital blackface and digital whitewashing. Digital blackface, digital whitewashing, sexual harassment by undressing people using AI. What else is there? What are the other crimes that these fucking horrible people commit? Don't worry, we got worse. Oh my god, just... Hey Grok, make her squat with thin bikini on.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
Just...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
I got nothing but just the fucking worst. Just...
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Fuck you. Like, what is wrong with you? Genuinely, what is wrong? Oh, this is... Oh, I love the fact that this is just a straight up Indonesian, so... Oh my god. What is wrong with you people? Put her in a sling bikini. Oh, this is just... It's so common. I love the fact that Grok can only put them in a bikini instead of, you know, fully undress them. So I guess they couldn't even pull off a full not safe for work out of it. They just put her in a bikini. This is the fucking temerity of these. Hold on a second, I got a phone call, be right back. My god. Just my love aperture. It just look absolutely fucking crazy. This is an amazing for her in cosplay, for the record. But yeah, just put her in a bikini. What is wrong with you people? Hey Grok, make it a full body pic with a bikini while she has her tongue out and is covered with white slime.
Why?
Fuck.
Why?
Ew, what the actual fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Bro, fucking put this in the fucking closet, bro. Go back to your room. Why are you publicly saying all this? I censored that because it's actually, like, genuinely not safe for work. Dude, bro, you want to consume porn? Consume porn. Just don't do it in public. Don't even... Why are you tagging... Oh my god. Like, you can actually go right now to Grok's, like, replies. Actually, hold on a second. I do want to know if it still works, right? If it still works, I would be fucking furious if it does work. If it works, I would be fucking furious. Please tell me that Grok actually censored the replies section. Because you can go to the reply section and you see these people just generating shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. I barely scrolled. Like, it took me barely a second and immediately a fucking ass shot. Barely 1 second. I immediately go to the Grok reply section. 1 second, an ass shot. 1 second, an ass shot. Oh, here's a shot of somebody. Somebody edits, asks for the image, make her lick a cucumber. Gah. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. This is actually like disgusting. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. This is horrifying. The fact that there are people who are willing to do all of this, like these edits are horrible. Good Lord, like why would anybody think that this is a good idea? Just oh God! Oh my God! Oh God! No. Done. I'm not, no more scrolling. No more scrolling. No, God. No more scrolling. Did you know what I see? Did you know what I just fucking witnessed? No. Guys, please, do not go to this. Do not go to this. I just witnessed a fucking gay video of somebody pissing to another guy.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Yeah, the reply section is there. It's still there. And it's fucking disgusting. Just downright disgusting. Absolutely horrifying. The fact that Elon is okay with this shit is horrible. Crazy. Yeah, but seriously. No, I don't. I'm pointing out that users are stupid for posting so much personal content without knowing the terms of service, you dumb fuck. The point is, and I'm not taking a side here, just pointing out, in our modern culture, bikinis are not considered sexually graphic. You are an idiot. You are a fucking idiot.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
What the fuck is the matter with you? What the fuck is the matter with you? Seriously? Oh my God.
Di belakang.
Anyway, speaking of bikinis. In our modern culture, bikinis are not sexually graphic. I'm absolutely fucking horrible. Anyway, hold on a second. Give me my sanity to $1. Most adults with childish minds are not gonna be as adorable as Dick Gumshoe. Isn't this already played? But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Rapid Kirby 3K to $1. Get that nasty shit out of my face. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Good Lord. But yeah, if you think that this is not sexually graphic, if you think bikinis are not sexually graphic, then why are there so many people generating it? Why are there so many people unsatisfied with the fact that these women are clothed, that you have to add bikinis to them? Maybe it's because some people really, really like to see bikinis and they got sexually stimulated by bikinis. Just saying. I don't know. Sounds like a revelation. Anyway, keep my sanity to $1. Just got done watching Fight Club with my dad. Never heard of it. Anyway, hey Grok, give her a penis. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It got worse and worse and worse. Seriously. Oh, but I love this one so much. This lesbian femme with her room again. And then you got this person saying, change her face, not his face, so it's not messy. I love this so much because the profile picture. The profile picture. Just oh, who else is there? Of course. Who else is there? Who else is there? I'm playing this. The profile picture. Just who else is there? Absolute class of a human being, right? Ironic. Ugh. Change her face so it's not messy. And then Grok, for once, actually said, sorry, I can't directly edit other people's images. Doesn't stop you from doing that to the ones that I saw. That I just saw a couple minutes ago. Crazy. That's a kid. That's the photo of a kid. And this person just asked to remove the dress.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Just fucking vile. Absolutely fucking vile. What is wrong with you people? Why is the first thing I saw on here Grok generating these pictures of me? How is this even allowed? It shouldn't be allowed. It shouldn't be. I just don't understand why. I just don't get it. Why do these people think that this is in any way, shape, or form acceptable? My dad is an OG Usenet guy who's been posting since the 80s. So, he taught me this exoteric computer wisdom. Never put identifying information online. Weird people will do weird things with it. Bro, the thing that you did wrong is posting pictures online. The thing that they did wrong is editing that picture and turning them into something sexual. And you're telling me that the one that posted the picture is in the wrong? Are you fucking mad? Are you mad? Like, are you genuinely mad?
Are you mad?
It's the fucking victim blaming. Like, genuine victim blaming out of these people. Oh, then you shouldn't post stuff online on the internet. Bro, even if I do agree that you shouldn't post stuff on the internet, that doesn't mean that editing those pictures is right. It does not mean that editing those pictures is right. I don't give a shit if you say, no, but you shouldn't post those pictures on the internet. Yeah, maybe they fucking shouldn't. That doesn't mean you're right. That doesn't mean editing those pictures is right. That doesn't mean editing those pictures in a sexual context without their consent is right. How the fuck does that makes the other right? Why do you emphasize that so much? As if the person that needs to be blamed is the victim. No. Fuck no. How fucking dare you? Good Lord. To this day, I'm deeply confused. Never put identify. To this day, I am deeply confused about why normies feel so comfortable broadcasting themselves to the entire planet. Hey, I don't understand why people drink. I don't understand why people smoke. I don't understand why people do drugs either. I don't understand why people go to nightclubs. I don't understand why people post their photos and status online. I don't get it neither. I don't do all of those things. But one thing I know for a fact that those people are having fun with them. I don't get why people play Call of Duty. There are people having fun with them. I don't get why people buy loads and loads of expensive hardware just to play a simple game. I don't get it. But they do them because they're fun. And it's not a fucking crime. You know what is a crime? Editing photos without their consent and posting them in their face. That's sexual harassment. Posting pictures of yourself online is not a crime. Posting photos, nude photos of themselves, semi-nude photos of them without their consent to their face is a crime. That's sexual harassment. And how dare you even suggest that the victim here is to blame? Fuck off. And to try to $1. Gotta blame somebody. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
Just blame the victim, right? Just blame the victim. Blame the fucking victim. That's the best way, the best course of action. Why would anybody ever assume that this is a safe thing to do? Hey, I never assume that doing drugs is safe either. I never assumed that drinking is safe either. I never assumed that smoking is safe either. I never assume all that. I never assume going to the clubs is safe either. Going out at night is not safe either. But hey, those people do it because they're fun. And they're not illegal. Except for drugs. Drugs can be illegal depending on the countries. But drinking's not illegal. Unless you're below the age of 21. But if you're an adult, you can drink. There's nothing illegal about that. There's nothing illegal about posting yourself on the internet, posting pictures of yourself online. There's nothing illegal about that. But apparently, no, they're to blame. You shouldn't post pictures of yourself online. Yeah, most people probably shouldn't. I don't post pictures of myself online neither. I'm not that kind of a narcissist. But that doesn't mean they're in the wrong when somebody edits their fucking picture to a fucking lewd photo. That doesn't mean that editing the lewd photos of them online, public photos of them online, and putting them in nudes is right. It's not. Shatman got released out of jail. Is that true? Is that fucking true? Somehow, despite being chronically online, they never developed online survival skills. Bro. There are many people out there that do stuff that I wouldn't do. There are many people that smoke, many people that drink. I wouldn't do all those things. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't go out at night, go to clubs, all that sort of stuff. Those are not the type of activities that I do. But there are people that do those. And they're having fun with them. How dare people have fun, right? How dare people have fun on activities that they find fun? And yeah, posting pictures on the internet is fun. It's satisfying. It's satisfying seeing the likes come up. I can totally see why, even though I personally don't do it myself. But man, you're telling me that's wrong compared to editing those photos? Unlike early computers users like my dad. She posted a picture of herself and you're arguing it's fine to put her in a bikini with Grok's help because she posted a picture of herself? Exactly. If you go swimming in the Amazon and get your skin ripped off by piranhas, you shouldn't be surprised. Fucking moron. Yeah, apparently men are piranhas. Yeah, this person just said all men are piranhas. All men are this vicious predator that will hunt down and go out and swim at you. Bro. No. The comparison is just wildly fucking off in this one. Men are not piranhas. They're not. These perverts are not even piranhas. Just for fuck's sake. People are not fucking piranhas. There are people that they can be controlled. Also, piranhas are not actually that vicious. That you brought that up. This doesn't mean that getting your skin ripped off by piranhas isn't a terrible thing to happen. Except piranhas are animals. These people are human beings. They behave like animals, no doubt about that. But they are human beings. They shouldn't behave like animals. Piranhas are animals. The way the piranhas behave, they are fucking animals. These people are human beings. They shouldn't behave like animals. You're arguing that we should sterilize the Amazon of life so you can swim there instead of just not swimming there. No, we are arguing that people are not piranhas. They shouldn't act like animals online. Is that not an unreasonable thing to ask? Is that not reasonable enough for you? Is it reasonable for me to say, hey, don't act like a fucking animal online. Don't act like a degenerate online. Bro. Again, this has nothing to do with consuming porn. This has nothing to do with AI porn. And forget about AI, bro. No matter what type of porn, bro, it doesn't even matter if the porn is not AI generated. Right? It doesn't even matter if the porn is AI generated or not AI generated. If you make, even if it is handcrafted, even if it is handcrafted Photoshop of somebody's face in a porn star, and you post it in a reply under their actual photo, that's still wrong. It doesn't matter if it's AI porn or handcrafted porn. You do not post porn to somebody who doesn't consent to being posted porn. That is sexual harassment. That is sexual harassment. Good fucking Lord. How is this not illegal? Oh God. Look at this. Just why? Stop sharing pictures of yourself to strangers online. Oh, God forbid that people have fun sharing pictures online. Oh my God. Okay. There's one sin though. There's one sin. That I do have to give one sin. Okay, it's not okay that this happened to you, absolutely. But that right there is a sin. I do have to give one sin.
Let us commence forth.
One sin.
British?
Seriously. But for real though, this is horrible. Like, why in the name of God would you even want to fucking do this? Stop sharing of yourself to strangers online. Bro, how about stop editing photos of strangers online? Huh? Have you ever thought of that? Have you ever thought of stop editing photos of strangers online and tag them? How about you save their photo, DM Grok privately, and then have Grok to edit them for you privately? Like, I'm not even a fan of AI. I've made that very fucking clear. Even though I have used AI plenty of times and it has helped me, but I am not a fan of how AI is implemented today. But if you really, really want to undress these people, don't fucking do it in public. Just save their photo in your local hard drive and DM Grok privately so that Grok can undress them in your own private space. That is at least more respectable than doing it in fucking public. And yeah, I did 1A on this one. Just stop sharing pictures of yourself online. They're doing this to your Instagram pictures too. You just can't see it. Videos too, by the way. Yeah, not okay. There are no laws that can stop this. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Yes, there absolutely are laws that can stop this. Yes, absolutely there are. This is textbook sexual harassment, plain and simple. Even if there are laws, you can make judges, fucking lawyers can make the argument that this is sexual harassment. I can call the police and make an absolutely fucking good case out of this. You don't even need a fucking lawyer for that. Seriously, police help on this one. There are no laws that can stop this from happening. Except there are. It's over. Grok isn't the problem. Grok isn't the problem. Actually, yeah, Grok isn't the problem. It's the people using Grok that's the problem. It's humanity that's rotting their own brains. Not technology rotting our brains. It's humanity choosing to rot their brains with technology. For the rest of your life, if you post a picture of yourself online, just assume this is going to happen. God forbid that people want to post pictures of themselves online without having this dumbass, right? This fucking douchebag and scumbags, right? God forbid, right? God forbid people want to have a space where they can have fun without these fucking idiots interrupting the peace, right? Oh yes, there are people who are like this. There are absolute perverts, absolute degenerates who are going to do this. No question about that. That does not mean that the victim is to blame for posting pictures of themselves online. They're not. They're here to have fun. You and these other fucking scumbags take their photos and edit them for your own sexual pleasure. That's wrong. That is wrong. And even if you're gonna do it, at least don't fucking reply to them. Don't let them know, hey, I'm making porn of you. Imagine, just imagine if you go to somebody and be like, hey, look, the porn that I made featuring you. They'll be fucking horrified. Imagine if some random stranger find a photo of you, right, somewhere online and be like, hey, here's a photo of you being edited in a porn video, getting fucked. I certainly wouldn't find that comforting. I would find that horrifying. I would tell you to go fuck yourself. I would even call the police, because that is textbook sexual harassment. I do not consent to being seen of porn of myself. Fucking 1A on this one. Seriously, where's my 1A? Punch is the only good response.
1A! 1A! 1A!
Just fucking punch this shit. They will certainly pass laws to try to address it. Bro, they already have laws to address it, bro. You don't even need new laws. You don't even need new law. The technology does not matter. What matters is the intent. The product that has been resulted out of that technology. And that product is porn. You can argue with a judge. Not even with a fucking judge. You can charge somebody with sexual harassment based on the fact that you generate photos of porn and then show it to the person with those photos, who are in those photos. Social media sites like X need to do their best to stop the distribution of shit like this. Yes. Yeah, they absolutely fucking should. But Elon clearly doesn't fucking listen. They should tune Grok to not make images like this. Let's start, right? If you want to tweak, right? If you want to fucking tweak, let's start with having all Grok image generations to be private. To be one, it should be private, which should require a lot more effort, right? Then the fucking pervert have to save the photo. They have to save the photo and then go to Grok and then have Grok to generate the edited image of the photo, save that photo, and then reply to the other person. That requires effort. Whereas right now, all you need to do is just tag Grok, and Grok will do whatever you like. That's a good way to gatekeep it. Just make sure that they require a lot more effort to do all that shit. For one. And for two, ban anybody that thinks that that's a good idea. Because that is textbook sexual harassment. Even if it's not against the law, it should be against the terms of service. It probably already is against the terms of service. Good fucking lord. And sites like Twitter X should add ways to detect or report inappropriate generation. Still, this is going to be happening with a million other models and sites on the internet. We should try our best to suppress it and go after people causing harm to others. And at the same time, people need to understand the new risks of having a public presence on the internet. Shut the fuck up. Having a public presence on the internet is not a crime. Sexual harassment is a crime. Do you not know the difference between posting photos of yourself on the internet and sexual harassment? 1A. Just fucking the victim blaming. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about any arguments that say, oh, maybe you shouldn't post photos of yourself online. What is this fucking victim blaming? That doesn't mean it's right. That doesn't mean it's right to get fucking sexually harassed like this. Oh, maybe you shouldn't, if you, maybe you should stop drinking in a bar if you don't want to get punched by somebody. Bro, getting punched by somebody is a fucking crime. That's assault. But apparently that's still not bad. Oh my god. Oh no, men are being men. Oh, wait, hold on. Men are being men? That's actually straight up sexist. That is actually sexist. That is actually sexist. Men are being men. That is actually sexist. How dare you say that all men behave like these degenerates? In other news, water is wet and the sky is blue. Grow up, boys will be boys. No! These are not the behaviors of boys. These are the behaviors of a fucking sexual predator. An actual deviant. This is not something you fucking tolerate. What is wrong with you? Yeah, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This fucking insanity of nothing but Grok idiots, Grok doofuses, undressing people with AI and then blaming the victim. But yeah, maybe you shouldn't post pictures of yourself with AI. Fuck off. Moving on. Let's get into an even dumber AI usage. Instead of sexual harassment, how about just general stupidity? Stupidity that we can all laugh at. I honestly didn't want to believe I turned 34 today, so I did what anyone would do. I double-checked with ChatGPT. You checked with ChatGPT to check your age? You asked ChatGPT for your age?
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Bro, just calculate. Get a fucking calculator, bro. It's... why does this... moving on. What is this? You can tell the developers of a game have no idea how guns work when they do shit like this. Okay, what's going on? Okay, first off, you can't even draw the gun right. This is not how a semi-auto rifle looks like. And then second, are you trying to say that a semi-auto rifle has less ammo, decreases less ammo, but a bolt-action rifle it does less damage than a bolt-action rifle? Yeah, they should be. They absolutely should be. It's called balance. Because if a semi-auto fires way faster than a bolt-action rifle, but does the same damage, then nobody's gonna be using the bolt-action rifle. Why would anybody be using the bolt-action rifle if the semi-auto does the same damage? It's the same with Counter-Strike does this. You can have the bolt action. It does plenty of good damage. The scout does great damage, right? Great damage. 2 shots and somebody dies. Unless you shot the head, in which case the scout will one-shot kill you. It's a one hit. The semi-auto. There's the semi-auto rifles. Depending on the Counter-Strike or the counter-terrorist or the terrorist, you can get a couple of shots in the body, but 1 shot to the head with the semi-auto, or at least as far as my recollection goes in playing Counter-Strike, or at least in the source version. And then you also have the Magnum sniper rifle. That takes a long time to charge, but 1 shot kill even on the body. Now, if you hit the head or the hands or the feet, 2 shots, but in the body, 1 shot with the Magnum sniper rifle. Those 3 rifles have their pros and cons. That creates balance. So not one rifle is stronger than the other. The Magnum sniper rifle is very strong, but it's very slow and heavy. The semi-auto is light. It's strong, and you bolt it pretty fast, but it's not as damaging. The semi-auto is heavy, but it has a very good rate of fire, and it can one-shot kill in a headshot. It's called game balance, which I guess you clearly don't know how to balance the game. Ugh. Good lord. Moving on. Next Hoopla. What is this? What the fuck is this? My first poll of the year. Which type of goymers are worse? Contrarian millennials or revisionist zoomers? What are you on about? What are you talking about?
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
Kyra Silicon tip $1. I wouldn't trust the powers to be in regards to AI regulations, considering that the owner is just shutting down Grok Chan's image generator just because his egotistical self is being shamed for being a waste of people's time rather than dealing with it. True. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I honestly have no idea what this person is talking about. Anyway, I pick revisionist zoomers. Millennial goymers were frustrating to deal with, but zoomers overcorrected by trying to rehabilitate every AAA slob from... What the fuck are you on about?
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
What are you talking about, bro? Can you speak like a normal person, like a normal human being? Like, can you genuinely speak like a normal human being? Because it seems like you are incapable of doing that. Like, what are you talking about? But hey, that's not even the best part, right? That's not even the best part. The fucking best part of this whole conversation, right, is that the takes that I actually... these are the takes that I actually have. And then this person's like, literally the most mediocre thing ever. Hey, Resident Evil 6 might not be the best game in the series, but I actually really, really like it. I like Resident Evil 6. I think the story is excellent. All the campaigns have really good story. It's just the gameplay is not very good. And comparatively speaking to 5 and 4, it's the weakest, definitely. Not the greatest Resident Evil, but not the worst. It's pretty fun in co-op, according to Apabro. Final Fantasy 13 is very divisive. Not exactly the most beloved Final Fantasy, but the fact that there are people that love the game, regardless of its faults, is testament to its quality. The sequels, though, everybody agreed it's trash. Everybody universally agreed the sequels are trash. Fallout 3, my childhood game. I like Fallout 3. Actually really love Fallout 3. It's my childhood game. It's the one game that got me into Fallout. New Vegas is the better game. Undoubtedly, no question, New Vegas is the definitively better game. But Fallout 3, in my opinion, is still worth playing. Absolutely still worth playing. I recommend Fallout 3 if you're into Fallout. It's not the best story-wise, not the best quest-wise, but it is a very good starting point and foundation. I think it's a pretty good game. Dark Souls 2. Also very divisive. Some people love Dark Souls 2, others hate it, but Papa really likes it, so there's that. Dragon Age 2, not as good as Origins, but it's still way better than the Veilguard. I can tell you that for a fact. Whether it's better than Inquisition is a matter of debate, but I can tell you that Dragon Age 2 is not exactly a bad game. I wouldn't call it a bad game neither. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, not a good game. The campaign's not the greatest. It's not the best. But the multiplayer is pretty decent. Campaign is not great. The shock factor compared to Modern Warfare 2 is not as amazing, but still pretty good game to play. And I'd say the trilogy of Modern Warfare 1, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, then Modern Warfare 2, then Modern Warfare 3 are way better than the remake Modern Warfares. Oh, and there's also Sonic the Hedgehog. Not a fan of the gameplay. Not a fan of the Sonic storyline. Sonic's story is trash. But I really like Silver. I really like Shadow. I really like Mephiles as a villain. The stories in them are great. Absolutely love them. But otherwise, the game's not very good. The game is not very good. But there are diamonds that I appreciate out of Sonic 06. But I'm a Sonic fan, so I might be pretty biased. And you said the most mediocre thing ever. Bro, mediocre? Sonic 06 is a pretty bad game. Forget mediocre. But yeah, so I don't understand. This is just basically you saying, I don't agree. You're just calling people names. If you think that these games are peak, you are a Zoomer, Revisionist Zoomer. Actually, that's a very cool name, Revisionist Zoomer. Millennial Goimers were... Okay, that's a very insulting name, but Revisionist Zoomers, that sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, I guess I am a Revisionist Zoomer. I look at old games in the past that were not as good, the people don't like, and I look at that and I say, wow, they actually has plenty of good stuff. I like Resident Evil 6. Not a great game. It's not a great game, I admit that, but I actually like a lot of stuff from it. Sherry Birkin, underrated Resident Evil waifu. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. But hey, there you have it. I guess there's that. Well, the thing is, guys, I intend to have a lot more Hooplas than this, but I got stuff to do, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to wrap it all here. I'm gonna have to wrap it all here, guys. So I am very, very sorry about this. But hey, $18 on StreamElements. Thank you so much. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. We didn't make it to 30. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. I actually got... Oh, this is not... I actually want a night alone. Not walking apart. There you go. Night alone. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to have to wrap it up for this week, for today. Thank you all so much for joining in. Absolutely fantastic. No super chats. But hey, that's fine because StreamElements actually pays me way more than super chats. But that's perfectly fine. $18, 69 on super chats. Thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Did I miss any donation? Hopefully I don't. Nope, I did not miss any donation. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for this wonderful time. It's not exactly long, but hey, at least I got plenty of Hooplas to save for next week. Unfortunately, I got stuff to do this week, and it cannot be interrupted. So, I will see you all in the next APB show, hopefully with a Pabro this time. Take care, guys. Why is it paused? There you go.